Hi. Hello. Happy first day. It is first day. It is another Genshin day. You know how it goes. Oh, squeaky chair. Sorry, I didn't set myself up proper, but I wanted to jump in now before the drop happened again, you know, and I can't drop in at the too dramatic moment. I don't really have that energy. I'm like, if I had the energy, I would do it, but I just don't. Or sometimes, well, last time I know I kind of like, or not last time, was it the last time where I just started singing? It's not really singing when you're just like, it's just being silly. But you know how it is. Hello, my welcome on in. It's so hot today. I think today is gonna be extra rough, but so let's not go like an hour overtime, you know. Last time was a special case, okay? I did not expect and I think everyone knows at this point that I did not expect it to be that long. I didn't really like how we ended because it was kind of like, I feel like it was about to wrap up, but like it could have taken another hour, it could have taken the whole time. It's finally cooling down over here. Oh, that's great. I'm so lucky. I mean, it's not like, I mean, sometimes it's hot here and then it's cold there and then it's gonna be hot over there and then it's gonna be cold here, so you know, it's a give and a take, I suppose. Although you can't have it bad good all the time. Sometimes you also need to dab hot. Part of me kind of wants to keep my door open today. Surely it won't bother too many people. I mean, not out to like the outside world, like open, but just having my door like slightly open just so I can get some air circulation in here. Cause goodness, it's gonna be hot. And this computer is not gonna like contribute to that in a good way. I wanted to play another song, but it was just kind of late. I was like, I don't know which one song from the Samsara song thing we should listen to. I should listen to some of the I was gonna say the route songs, like it, you know, the song we heard yesterday that I thought was really good. I should look for that. I should listen to the Samsara soundtrack and pick one out for next time, which will be on Sunday. I will play more Genshin on Sunday as well. Let's just get started, because I mean, Part Almost is a really good song, and we can never have enough of it, but like 3 times in a row is a bit much. We can't have it fourth time. That's too much. We need to give some appreciation to the other music. And I turn on the game, you already know where I am. It's Leo, of course it's Leo. I'll keep this open though, just in case I need it for later. I was kind of bummed out. I wanted to play it earlier, but then earlier as in last stream. Anyway, how are you doing today, Mike? I'm not asking only because I just realized I haven't talked about my day today, and I really want to talk about my day. I gotta listen to some very different area music now and then. Yeah. Part Almost is good, but you know, we can't have Part Almost all the time. Almost, I can't say it. We were there yesterday, last stream. So it just feels like it's been so short, such a short amount of time. So, I just forget. But yeah, what's I gonna say? Yeah, I kind of kept going with that quest because I thought, oh no, it's hit my microphone. It's gonna like take so long, and then I'm not gonna be able to do co-op for like a week. But then I realized, wait a moment, we're gonna do it on Thursday, as in today, so I didn't have to wait that long. It wouldn't be a problem. I kind of forgot. It's just my brain is still like, oh, we only play this once a week, but no, we don't. It's nice to play like a game and just like grind it for like a long time. So that's neat. I'll keep him seated here because then he won't talk. What about the games announced during the Nintendo Direct? Right. I watched it. I kind of forgot. I actually didn't forget. I just didn't know what was happening. So like I saw everyone like talk about Nintendo related things on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter, not on Twitch, on Twitter. And I was like, huh? Did the Direct happen? I didn't know about it? So yeah, I watched it I'll watch a bot of that. Like, can you kill it a bot? I guess you can. But, I can't for the life of me remember if there was anything I was that interested in. This is just... I'm so boring. What were you particularly interested in? Then maybe we can talk about that instead, because clearly I don't have a lot to say about it. It's fine. I know we're about to start the story, but it's fine. You can go ahead and talk about it. If you would like. What are these? The fuck was that mean? Just random keyboard noises? Delete it. I don't know why it's oh, it's because I wanted to exit, but I didn't actually exit. It just seems like it's just... Oh no, not again. Yes, again. Always. I forgot to talk about the... it's fine. We'll have plenty of time to talk. 4 whole hours while I'll be boiling in here. No, it's fine, it's fine. I'll have the door open. I was hyped about a lot of the games, but definitely hyped about the Super Mario... Oh yeah, oh right, we're back in... Oh right, it just had to reload because we need to get back in the, mind racing game. Or just... Okay.
We're still in the same day.
As expected, it's not as simple as you thought. Oh, I think it's playing some of the same from the last time. It just forces you back in the story because the story's so long. Goodness. It does not give you a break. I think it's playing a little bit back. Maybe? I don't know how far back we are. We'll figure it out later. If not, I'll just skip some stuff. Anyway, I'm sorry. You were hyped about the Super Mario RPG remake. Yeah, that looked pretty cool. I never seen like this a Super Mario RPG. I didn't even know that was a thing. Was it because it was only... Didn't they say... I felt like they said something about it only being like available in Japan. Or something like that? Yeah, probably a little bit of what we had about here. But it looks cool. It did look kind of fun. I admit that. I suspect it's not as simple as you... I like the art style of it because they're so chippy and like choppy. It's kind of cute. A little Bowser too, a little Peach and a little Mario. There's just a little... You just want to pick them up and squish them. Anyway, sorry.
Nahida, you already knew last night that we didn't break out of the Samsara? Why didn't you tell us?
Yeah, this is a bit of a Pete.
Would there have been a point? You would have spent the night with new worries, with tomorrow still out of reach.
It has an international release. All right. The visual, yeah, it had great charm. It does look, yeah. I just like the pixel art style when I saw it in the trailer where it showed the old game. That was cute.
In that case, you might as well rest within that brief moment of hope. An opportunity like that doesn't come by often, and I thought it might help you clear your minds. Paimon thought the Duke did that!
Oh no!
Whatever. Guess you were looking out for us after all.
Not the Duke again.
Of course. In the time we've been together, you two have been everything to me.
The game just wanted us to remind that.
Paimon's flattered and everything, but maybe you're taking things a little fast. What I mean is, even though I had asked you to solve this puzzle, you two are still the only ones who can see me and sense my presence. In other words, if you weren't here, I may as well not exist. That's why you two have been everything to me. Get it? Nahida's talking about confusing stuff again. Anyway, that's enough chit-chat. So, Traveler, did the new clues yesterday help you gain a new understanding of the situation?
The time loop varies into... How far back are we? I feel like we've got, like, that's a long time past that we figured out what the time loop was.
Huh? Why are you scrapping your previous theory?
This way? Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right! So, what's your new hypothesis?
Oh, great. Oh, no, not this. Oh, the memories are deleted every day, yes. Anyway, decent bit bag, yeah. But in a time loop, instead our memories are being, yeah.
Oh,
Sorry.
why when we but muscle memory can't... Oh, brilliant. Nahida, tell it to put it simply. It's as if you've mistaken a... That isn't simple at all! Why don't you go... Right! She did help us find her lead.
Okay. Was that where we ended? And yeah, now we're going to the end. That's where we got to. Okay, good. Good. And that's where... I don't know why they felt like showing us that again. Just in case you'd done it a long time ago. I mean, I guess it's nice for that reason, but since we just did it the other day, like, my memory is bad, don't get me wrong, but not that bad. Not that bad, yeah. Oh, that's a big... if you buy that vase, how are you gonna bring it home? That vase is definitely... That's a large vase. You need like a whole... Like a Stumpter Beast can carry that one home for you. You need some kind of like... You need a lot. You need heavy things. You need a big cracked... I don't even know what they have in this, like... I would say a wheelbarrow, but I think it needs something a bit... Did that person just disappear? That's a bit ominous. Something. It's a ghost. I don't think our memories being erased is the only thing that's happening here. Who knows what else is going on? Anyway, I think I'm having a great day. I've done a lot of random things today, actually. Oh, sorry, dog. I didn't see you were there. I thought you were a different spot. Sorry. Yeah, I pressed some flowers. Those gotta get ready in like 2 weeks or so. And then I made a little clay figurine. It's what's it called? The little thing from Honkai Star Rail, the Woobaboos. Is it called a Woobaboo? I made it and I don't even know what it is. Look, doesn't matter. It's really cute. I'm excited because I think it's going to be really neat. And I also finally like painted a bit of my shelf today. Are you super awesome, are you now? So yeah, I'm just excited. I'm just excited about doing all those things. But yeah, I'm really excited to actually show it because it's so cute. It's maybe a little bit... I mean, it's not perfect, but I think it's pretty neat, all things considered. I like that I can make things like clay figurines. It's gonna be fun. And it looks great. It looks great. I did that while rendering some VODs because I hate posting VODs in like several parts, and that's what happens when so I just keep jumping because I don't want to be interrupted by Yoli. so the thing is, I completely forgot what I was going on about because I need to mention that. Maybe I should just set him down. No, there's no chairs. There's no chairs nearby. Oh, you can also do that. Yeah, lots of multiple parts. Right. So I put them in my editing program, and I can't do that while I'm editing, so it's like, I'll just do something else meanwhile. Like, making a Woobaboo. Pressing flowers, you know, all those kind of things. I wanted to get them both done, but only one of them are done, so yeah. But it's really annoying to post them in multiple parts, so I just download them, I put them in video, and then I render them, and then I post them. So yeah, that's something I've been doing. Goodness. It's just easier that way. I don't like Where's Dia? I went in here and I thought she was gonna be around here, but I actually don't know where she is. Can I go through here? Good, thank you. I realized that I can actually jump in the air. Like, this sounds crazy, but like... I can do like a double jump with Kazuha. So like, if I jump, then I can jump again. Isn't that wild? I forget you can do that. Well, I forgot. Yeah. I know now. And that's pretty neat. It gives you some extra distance and also height if you're, like... Yeah.
There you are. Really took me a while to find you.
I didn't know you could do that. He's very great. Oh wait, you also have him, don't you? Sorry, there's so many people who pull him and I was like, oh, I can't remember who got him and who didn't get him. I think you got him, but get right. Good investment. Did you get him at like the first 10 pull or something crazy like that? Or the 2 first 10 pulls? I don't remember. Sorry, I wanted to crunch an ice cube and I didn't get to.
As expected, Dia also didn't get hurt today.
Together with Jean on your second temple, right? That happened. I remember. Wild. Absolutely wild.
Get hurt? Why would I? Don't underestimate me.
It's because of your new claymore. Because you sold your old one to donate money to the event. we know this so much. We also did see this. Did we also see this part, or was this new? I think this is new, yeah.
Well, you're still getting used to your new greatsword.
Huh. Truth be told, I also think it's pretty strange. It just suddenly felt so familiar in my hands, and... wait a second! How did you know I got a new greatsword to begin with? I didn't tell anyone about it.
Now I don't know, because this is very difficult to figure out, because it's the same day, right? Oh, it's not the same day, but it's like, people's memory got erased. We passed that now, but like, it's so hard to tell whether we have done this or not. Because it's just so that's just fucking with my mind. Anyway.
Traveler, could you explain the situation to her today? Paimon's gotten a little sick of doing it.
I don't think we have done this before. I think this is new. We don't actually need to explain anything. Let's just get straight to the point.
Oh, that works.
You suddenly became proficient with your greatsword because we've lived through the same day many times already, and our memories of the day are erased every night.
What happened to you guys while I was gone? Did you get brainwashed by some cult?
I mean, if the people who did this to us are yeah, that seems pretty right. Yeah, that's what they're doing. They're basically, yeah, they're brainwashing us, and you could call them a cult. I'm sure. I don't know who these people are yet. Maybe it's not always. It can't always be the Fatui. It can't always be the Fatui, but like, I know this the doctor guy. He seems like something a doctor, an evil doctor would do. Not just let me specify, an evil doctor. Seems like something an evil doctor would do. A Fatui doctor, that is. What was I saying? Yeah, you're right, dear. You're right.
Don't think too hard about it. Just take what we're saying at face value.
Alright then, let me get this straight. You're telling me that my body's already gotten used to this greatsword, but my brain just doesn't remember it?
Yeah, basically.
Yes, your memory's being erased every day.
Yeah, I don't remember telling her that. So I think let's just go with it.
Then I'd have to disagree. That's impossible.
Okay.
Oh? Why do you think that?
If we've actually been reliving the Samsara's festival day after day, then what happened to the things we used? The money we spent, the food we ate?
Shit, you're right. I mean, everyone just forget. That's actually a good question. That is a legitimate question. What does actually happen?
Common sense says my wallet should have emptied itself a long time ago. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
I thought about that too. But if the sages were behind this, if they utilized the entire city's resources as well as information supplied by the Akasha.
Right. The could use the Akasha to record what everyone did that day, and then use the city's resources to replenish everything.
What? But like, how do they... Do they just sneak in at night, put coins in Dia's purse without her noticing? Like, what's happening? That's so weird.
It's not very likely, but it's also not impossible.
No, it is impossible. I've got proof.
I feel so sad because... What's her name? Dunyasard? Dunyasard, I think? She's just like a true NPC. She's trying complete NPC mode. She just doesn't emote. She doesn't give a shit about anything. She doesn't say anything. She's like... It's just so sad. It's probably... Yeah, okay.
You have proof? Where?
Did somebody just have to move everything back to where it was? That's strange.
You two are surprisingly serious about this nonsensical discussion. Fine, I'll play along for a little longer. Come with me, Miss Dunyarzad. Please come along as well. I still can't guarantee that this area is safe.
Crunch! Sorry. Ice cube. I had to do it. I had to do it! Crunch, crunch. Ooh, it's cold. Oh no. Sorry, gremlin mode. I'm sorry.
Paimon can't believe it's Dia who wants to show us something this time. 2 days ago, we were the ones taking her to see Dunyarzad.
2 days ago? Huh. That's actually accurate because we haven't... That was when we were streaming last time. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Jump, Kazuha! No, okay. You didn't get that much higher, but it's neat. It's neat in theory, right? We can do nice things in theory. Oh, there's a chest down here. Kazuha, check it. There you go.
Brings a smile to my face.
Oh, 10 primos in there? Okay. I don't mind.
Into the wind.
Don't mind if I do. 10 primos.
Follow the wind.
This is an odd location.
This is it.
Oh, is it like a training dummy? Are they gonna take away those items when they erase your memories? That would be pretty... Wait. They can't take... No, that's not neat. What they should do is... They should keep giving me those primos, and then I can go there every day and get those 10 primos. That sounds like a good deal. I don't think they shouldn't take them away from me though. I know that's how it works, but like, can we hide them somewhere, like, so they don't take them? That's you know, we might as well, you know, if we are stuck in like purgatory like this, then we might as well take advantage of it. Like, hide them somewhere where they can't see it, and then keep coming back, make more money. No take away, only give primos. But like, yeah, you might as well take advantage of our situation, like. Great money-making scheme. Anyway.
Huh? This is a wooden training dummy. What about it?
But also, I'm just confused because, like, this city isn't, like, closed off or anything. Anyone can just enter and exit as they please. So, like, if someone were here and, like, left the city, like, they were just visiting, does that mean they get to go home, or are they brought back to the city? Because that's kind of odd. And, like, if someone is visiting for another day, do they get their memories erased as well if they're just visiting? Or does the whole world just, like, I assume it's just a city that's, like, living in, like, this time loop. Which is not a time loop, it's just we're getting our memory erased. Whatever is going on, we still don't really know. But, like, how does that work? What someone was like, oh, I want to go and visit Samsara City today. Like, if their time is still, like, flowing normally, and they go here, what happens that? Do they just join this place and live here forever? Do they erase everybody's memories? Then there will be no one left to who share the memory. That would be terrible. Sorry. Also with this training job, I'm sorry. I was just thinking about things because this is an interesting concept. I want to talk about it.
See those marks on the dummy? Those are the result of several days worth of practice. Let's say the sages didn't replace it every day. Shouldn't it be hacked to pieces by now?
That's true, but what if they did?
Then the sages would have had to reproduce every mark I left during previous training sessions. I'm a professional fighter. My martial school has always emphasized the importance of refined control. The force, angle, and entry point of each strike is calculated and deliberate. That's why I remember every mark on the dummy, as well as my state of mind as I made each strike. It's just as they say, each swordsman has their own unique style, and even the same swordsman can't make the same cut twice. It would be impossible to copy these marks.
Is it really impossible? What if they use some fancy machine to carve every single mark?
People often say that a camera's photo can never replace an artist's painting because the former has no spirit to it. The same thing applies here. At a mere glance, I can differentiate carved marks from the results of combat training.
That makes sense. It seems we'll have to abandon this very... Yeah.
Whew. I hope that cleared things up for you. Hey, is this that new brain exercise game that's been super popular with the scholars lately? It's surprisingly fun. Anyway, it's getting late. I should escort Miss Dunyarzad to Nilu's stage. See you later.
Pretty sweet that Dia doesn't seem like there's something like odd about. I mean, she known her from like back when she was like that all the time because she talked about how she just didn't care about anything. But like, still, this is like the party. The one thing she's been looking forward to a lot. So why we should turn back to that mindset just now today? I'm just saying.
Well, back to square one. Is our memory deletion theory also wrong? But at least we've reached some other conclusions in the meantime.
Not in the time, not in the real world. Not in the real world. I could have told you that long ago. I'm sorry.
Yep, that's true. So, can we think of any new ideas right now?
Let me think. I suddenly realized that something is strange. I mean, a lot of things about this is strange.
Strange? Paimon feels like everything's been strange lately.
Oh, how come we never thought about leaving the here? Yes.
Huh? Leaving the city? You're right! It's really strange how we never thought of such a simple solution! Many things should become clear if we can confirm the flow of time outside of the city.
Oh, here it is.
Paimon can't believe it! Did we miss this because we're tunnel visioning too hard on our other theories? Or because we're just too tired?
I think we're being brainwashed. It's really strange. We should have thought of this a long time ago. I mean, sometimes you're just stupid, you know, and you don't think of simple solutions. I only just thought about it just now. Just earlier, like just a little bit earlier. But maybe it's because I'm a little bit tired, I don't know.
How about we go back and ask Nahida? Maybe we've forgotten something about leaving the city.
Okay. A lot of back and forth. But it's fine. I don't mind too much when someone, like, if they can tell a good story, being in the same location for a long time, is kind of fine. It's fair. Fair. Aw. I think that she's just watching over her. There's not much she can really do.
Nahida, we're back!
Hello.
You're back early today. Did you find something new? Sort of. We're mostly sure now that we're not in a time loop. And we also aren't in the real world. But at the same time, we have a new question.
What will happen if we try and leave the city? Have we ever tried leaving the city?
Leaving the city. As far as I remember, you've mentioned your plans to do that twice before.
Oh?
We did? But we don't remember anything. What happened after we talked about those plans? What did we say when we got back? Let me think. I don't think you ever actually told me what the outcome was.
Huh.
Oh, it's probably more accurate to say that both times you never came back the whole night.
Oh.
But you two sometimes stay out the entire night anyway, so at the time, I didn't think too much about it. It is true that sometimes we lose track of time during our investigations. Before we know it, it'll already be the next day. But still, neither of us remember anything about leaving town. Really? That's kinda strange. In theory, I should have already awakened all your memories.
Let's try again tomorrow.
Yep. Something here's definitely fishy. Let's get to the bottom of this tomorrow.
Time for the beep.
Our memories are back!
Sorry, I'm eating a snack. Let's go try and leave the city today.
About that. Well, where should Paimon begin?
Paimon, what do you mean?
Traveler, aside from your memories that were just restored, I have another message for you.
Another message from who?
Listen to it and you'll understand.
Oh.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them.
Huh? This is my own voice? So spaces here. Our service festival is in Sumeru City is just one of them? What does that mean?
Traveler, you should be missing 2 days worth of memories. Paimon will fill you in.
Oh, okay.
It's time to carry out our plan from yesterday.
Let's go and try to leave the city today.
Okay, let's go.
Paimon knows things we don't. That usually doesn't happen. I mean, but, you know, we've both, like, been in the situation at least. Ooh, we end the past.
We don't have many more festivals to waste. Hurry and find the truth.
Bird.
Why can't we leave the city? What is the academia up to now?
Oh.
Don't ask me. It's not like I can tell you anything. This is a direct order from the Grand Sage. Just wait until tomorrow.
Oh no. Wait until tomorrow, but tomorrow will never come.
I have a real emergency. My goods have already arrived at Port Ormos. If I don't hurry, they'll be stolen.
That's your problem. Make sure
What's
you make a
your
request in
problem?
advance next time.
But it's not like you can just predict business matters in advance.
Convenient that they just left because, you know, usually when you complain, you stay around a little bit longer and try a bit more. Give up relatively quickly.
It looks like the Academia already announced a lockdown for Sumeru City today. How completely unsurprising.
Oh.
Let's go and question them. Hello, sir. Why can't don't we leave the city today?
Here we go again. Don't ask me, I don't know either. We just received an order that no one is allowed to enter or exit Sumeru today. They didn't tell us anything else.
Of course, the Academia wouldn't share their plans with a pawn. So the Academia doesn't trust you at all.
Angering me won't get you anywhere. If I had that kind of insider info, I would have left this stupid post long ago.
Fair enough. Yum.
It looks like he really doesn't know. If we can't get anything out of him, let's take matters into our own hands. Why don't we climb over the walls? Those guards can't be everywhere at once.
Haha! I see that my Rito escape plan. All my training is coming as what is it called? Has come up to it? I don't remember what the saying goes. I'm gonna crunch an ice cube.
This is a good spot, and the guard hasn't noticed us at all. Let's hurry!
Paimon, stay! Good puppy.
Huh? Why? Are you going to leave Paimon behind?
We need someone to stand witness the events from this side.
But what if things get really weird out there and you get into some trouble? Then Paimon won't be able to help you.
Aww.
Oh, Paimon knows that Paimon can't do much, but we've always been together, haven't we?
We live together, just be the same as before.
Okay. Paimon will wait for you. Promise Paimon that you'll come back as soon as possible. Just a quick look.
Okay, okay.
And please, be careful.
This is just Paimon saying this. She could just say, oh, I was really worried about you.
Memories!
Ah, memories. Let's go and try and leave the city today.
Traveler!
What? What's wrong, Paimon?
Paimon would never see you again. You just disappeared. Paimon waited for you for hours and hours at the city wall and you never came back. You promised Paimon that you were only taking a quick look.
Aw. What did I promise?
Paimon, calm down. She's here now. I don't think she understood what you were saying.
Oh yeah, right. The reason we always hear when we get our memories, it's because Nahida is the one giving us our memories back through the knowledge capsules. I remember. But poor Paimon, now I understand. Now I understand. Why do I always say it like that? Now I understand. Now I understand why Paimon was so, you know, needy during the lantern ride when we just left for a little moment. With this in context, it makes sense.
Paimon doesn't care. Paimon wanted to go look for you, but you also said that Paimon should stay. Paimon was so worried and so scared the entire day.
No. Although I don't remember doing any of this. Still, sorry, Paimon. I won't leave you behind.
Okay. Paimon will forgive you. The most important thing is that you didn't actually disappear. Oh, Paimon was so scared that you had gone into another world. Okay, Paimon, can you tell us your perspective of what really happened yesterday?
Paimon describes your plan this day.
I see. Using two people's different perspectives. After that, you left the city. Paimon kept her eyes on you the whole time, but then you disappeared in an instant.
You sure that's what you saw? You weren't zoning out or anything?
No way! Paimon was watching you with the fullest attention.
Just like the person by the vase. They're trying to enter another dimension there. Right there and then and there.
What's your perspective, traveler? You sure you don't have any memory of this?
Yes, I don't even know that yesterday existed.
I guess that explains everything. You also lost your memories the last 2 times you tried to leave the city. Those days' memories can't be awoken.
So, if we leave the city, our memories will be completely erased?
So they didn't just restrict access to Samsara City. They're also erasing the memories of those who leave?
It really sounds like something big outside of the city is being hidden on purpose. But this way, we'll also never discover what's outside.
If our memories will be erased, can we leave behind something other than memories? Can we leave behind something other than memories?
Something like a message? But how can we send it back?
Don't look at me like that. I'm not used to being stared at. Well... Okay. You want something that can pass on messages, right? Give me some time and take care of Dunyar's out for me.
Pigeon.
Yep, now we're talking.
What about animals? Can animals freely, like, leave the city? Do animals know what's going on?
I'm done. Here you go.
We're still in the past, by the way.
What? Isn't this just an Akasha terminal?
You made some little changes. Akasha terminals are already capable of sending messages. I just tweaked it so that it can connect to any node.
To make something like this? Nahida, you really know the Akasha like the back of your hand. Anyway, we can use this now to record a message, right?
Yep. I'll help you save the messages. It should be pretty easy to use. I just can't guarantee the user's status and signal coverage when they're outside the city.
We'll never know until we try. At least we're taking the initiative now.
It's worth a try.
Let's go then. Let's expose those sages.
I still think you should stay.
All right. Paimon isn't as worried about being separated since it happened once yesterday. But Paimon still isn't happy about it.
But it still won't work because this is still in the past. I mean, maybe it'll work, who knows. But... And Paimon's just telling us what happened because I wanted just to leave. So we're just being filled in, who knows what will happen.
Okay, see you tomorrow, traveler.
It'll be okay, Paimon, you'll be fine.
That covers everything that's happened so far.
So that message was what I left for myself when I left the city?
Yes. Although the signal was choppy and had some interference, we still managed to receive 2 messages from you when you were outside.
Okay, now that you understand what's going on, let's hear the messages together.
Can't go back. There are countless spaces here. Our Sub-Zero's festival in Sumeru City is just one of them. I've entered another space. Before me are flowing sandstone and howling fish. Impossible and surreal sights. All these spaces are empty. Except for the occasional ones that contain mute puppets rather than people. I can't sense any human presence.
That's one heck of an info dump. It sounds like you left the Sumeru city space when you set foot outside of the walls.
I think it sounds like you left, like, this planet. Like, it sounds like you went to another dimension. Like, what was that?
But everything looked completely normal when Paimon was looking out from the inside. That's unbelievable. And if we take your word for it, the other spaces all had very weird contents. There's another part here. We only received it last night.
These spaces have been disappearing, one after the other, absorbed by something like a sun in the sky. And now, even the final space has also disappeared. Behind me, a lot of spaces just appeared again from thin air. I get it now. Those spaces are actually...
Why did the message end right there? What did the traveler want to say? What are those spaces? Probably because yesterday just happened to end at that moment. Oh, right. Paimon did hear a beep from the Akasha. Did it come from here or from the message? The message. It should have come from the Traveler's Akasha terminal. After the beep, Traveler said even the final space has also disappeared. Traveler, what do you think that final space could have been?
The final space? Space without human presence? The space where we were yesterday? The final space, though. The real world? Is that the final space?
All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence. Was that space actually the real world? But wouldn't a real space just randomly disappearing like that be catastrophic?
True. The space where we were yesterday?
My impression is that each day in this samsara only ends at the sound of that beep from the Akasha. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common. A lack of human presence.
Doesn't tell. This is a space where we were yesterday, but I mean, that makes sense that it would disappear. That also, like, it can't be the real world. Surely not. Surely. Oh, thank goodness.
Oh, so that's what it is! After the sound of the beep, the final space, the Sub-Zero's festival, also disappears, and we're taken to the next day. Later on, Traveler also mentioned a bunch of new spaces materializing behind them. Do lots of new spaces appear every day? Paimon's head is spinning. Just what are these spaces anyhow?
So many questions. So many questions.
Well, consider this. For all the horrors of the Archon War, at its heart, it was just a game where a bunch of gods fought over 7 seats. So no matter how strange or spooky things may look on the surface, maybe all they point to in the end is a small and simple secret. Wow, the Archon War, huh? That's an analogy and a half.
The secret, huh? Give me some time. I need to organize my thoughts. Time to organize.
Hey, where are you going?
We need to clean up the brain spaces. Samsara City, highly dangerous. That's true.
Into the wind.
Highly dangerous. damage?
Do you want some alone time to think? Alright then, Paimon won't disturb you.
Hmm. Paimon says as she is still around me and just looking at me if it's fine.
The dance of Sub-Zeros is about to begin. I'm going to go watch it.
The dance of Sub-Zeros. It's that time already.
Okay. Why don't you go ahead, Dunyarzad? We still have some other stuff to do first.
Okay then. See you later.
Just been staring all day at the traveler. The traveler's been sitting there all day, just thinking. What are you even thinking about, traveler?
Have you figured it out yet, Traveler? Time is ticking away.
I think I know the answer now.
Awesome! What is it? Paimon wants to know. Oh, wait, no. Let's meet up with Nahida first. You can tell us both together. This time, we're gonna get to the truth.
Like the positive energy, Paimon. More positive energy, please. Sunset.
One with nature.
Don't think I can cut through here, can I? Nah, that's a big tree.
Time to go.
You can run through here though. Hey, how's the dance going? Is the dance happening? You look sad. The manager scolded you again? Are you alright? You can do it! Thanks, I won't give up. I don't know what's happening here. I was wanting to look if maybe who knows if there's an Easter egg or something. Oh, this time you actually got to dance. Wow, wow. I still think it would be fun if we actually, like, just, is my word apprehended? We just, you know, attacked, not really attacked them, but, like, we just, forcefully stopped them. I mean, politely, not too forcefully, but just, like...
This scenery is wonderful. Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
I mean, I wouldn't go here, honestly, Kazuha. This place kind of sucked. I mean, since we living, you know, the same day and all that. But yeah, you just stop those people, and then Nilu can do a dance, and then we'll let them go afterward because you know there's no consequence. Might as well just try to do something crazy every day if there's no consequence. It sounds bad, but like, it's just so she can do a dance. It's fine. Just tie those people up for what? It's just like an hour or something. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
You're back. I've been waiting forever for you two. Judging by the looks on your faces,
Just stop the for one daily dance happening. Exactly.
are you ready to take your Sub-Zero's exam and graduate from the festival?
Ask away, Miss Nahida.
Okay. First off, have you discovered the hidden truth?
I don't think so. The Traveler might have, but like, me, not really. Let's just start. Just start and go through them all.
Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people.
Is that important right now? I don't know.
We've already experienced the Sub-Zero's festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara. All the bizarre spaces I saw outside the city had one thing in common: a lack of human presence. Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. The moon, illusions, and lies. What do they all mean? People in Sumeru don't dream. What a strange phenomenon.
With the dream thing? Spaces without human presence? Dreams with no human presence? The truth behind the dreams.
We are all in a dream. It isn't that the people of Sumeru don't dream. Rather, the Akasha is taking their dreams from them.
Okay.
People in Sumeru think they don't dream, but the truth is the Akasha steals their dreams without them knowing it. And those spaces with no human presence are stolen dreams without their host. That would explain why they sounded so weird when she was trying to describe them. Huh. So people in Sumeru do dream after all. In fact, we're all in one big dream together right now. Correct answer. Now, how did you conclude that the Akasha is capable of this? The Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate. It is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace.
Oh, whoops.
Doesn't sound...
And it grants knowledge to the people.
Well, are we supposed to do it again? Why it's happening? It's because of a gnosis? Question mark? Or is it because it's... No, it's not that one. We only... Okay. No? Okay.
Doesn't sound...
There's knowledge to the people? I forgot what the question was.
Oh, okay. Those dream-controlling creatures in the forest also get their power from the Dendro Archon, right? That
Cool.
would explain why the Akasha has the ability to control people's dreams, too. But is stealing everyone's dreams really how the Akasha compiles their wisdom? Isn't there anything more to it than that? Dreams are fantastical, complex, and full of imagination. People's brains are the most active when they're dreaming.
That doesn't sound great. The brains are most active when they're dreaming? But then why do you dream such nonsense dreams then? We need that brain power for other things when you're actually awake. Seems like a waste of brain power. Oh no, I dream about losing my teeth again. Oh boy. That sure takes a lot of brain power.
In other words, dreams are rich bundles of human wisdom.
Sure, Nahida, if you want to romanticize dreams that are just nonsense bullshit, that's... Sorry. Does anyone else have, like, reoccurring the bathroom toilet, the struggle dreams? You know, when you just can't find a bathroom that's suitable? That is a reoccurring nightmare for sure. More so than the losing teeth one.
So in other words, the complete opposite of how Hypatia understood it. Paimon remembers her saying that the sages think dreams are foolish delusions, and the fact that no one dreams is a blessing from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So it was all a dirty trick?
Everyone in Sumeru is just being gaslit, but it's like... What was it called? The Akasha? Yeah, the Akasha.
The real story is that the sages from the academia are using the Akasha to steal people's dreams for their own use, huh?
Haha! Yes, and they don't intend to stop there.
Oh? But
By the sounds of it, you understand the current situation pretty well. So then, what about the Samsara?
Oh goodness. Yeah, can't you sound the beep?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals. Those spaces kept disappearing before my eyes. But as soon as that beep sounded, many more spaces materialized. Those dreamscapes kept vanishing. But as soon as that beep sounded, more new spaces appeared. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more? My mind feels exhausted, even though I haven't done too much thinking. What is going on? We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival many times, and the day of the festival seems to be in a perpetual samsara.
Which one was this again?
We've already experienced the Sabzeruz festival.
Oh, I just... No, I need to associate it. I can't listen to it again? Uh-oh. The appearance and disappearance of dreams. Was that anything to do with your abnormal mental fatigue? Yeah, they already mentioned that it came from the sound, right? Does that have anything to do with this person? What this person said? I don't think that has anything to do with that. No. That's just... I don't know what it want me to do. This is just a sound, right?
The beep is a prompt tone for Akasha operations. We still hear it every night, even though we removed our Akasha terminals.
I don't think this... No. Fair enough. I don't think these two needs to be associated. Mass production of dreams.
Correct. The Akasha is keeping each person's brain in a constant dream state, but also separating their consciousness from their own dream.
It's wild.
Their disembodied consciousness is placed inside the collective dream of the Sabzeruz festival along with everyone else's, while their now vacant dreams are harvested by the Akasha. No one is any the wiser as another day passes in the dream, and so begins another samsara cycle. People wake up to yet another dream about the Sabzeruz festival. The dreams that belong to them are once again harvested by the Akasha, and so it continues.
What?
So, this is like a dream factory, and the Akasha is a dream harvesting machine. Did Paimon get that analogy right?
Very good, Paimon. Using analogies well is an excellent habit to get into.
Okay, so that beep we keep hearing is actually from our real-life Akasha terminals. Taking off our terminals in this dream doesn't do anything.
So, how do we wake up from the dream?
Alright, last question. Who am I?
Who am I? Who am I? The moon.
They say that alchemical divination is the Dendro Archon's divine revelation. So then, if Nahida has referred to herself as the moon... Now that I think about it, wasn't illusions a hint that we're all dreaming? Now that I think about it, Wasn't illusions hinting at the sage's deception of Sumeru's people?
So you noticed.
You're less a Lord Kusanali.
I thought that one would be the hardest question. That's why I put it last.
Tut.
That wasn't hard at all. Even Paimon guessed that. Everything about you is different. We just didn't want to expose you is all.
Sure, Paimon.
Now that you mention it, Nahida, you've been hinting to us since the very beginning. It's funny. Thinking back to when we were asking all over the place for info about Lesser Lord Kusanali. Paimon didn't expect to meet you like this.
Well, I have questions for you, but this doesn't seem like a good time.
Yes, those can wait until we're back in real life. On the other hand, I'd be happy to answer any more questions you have about here and now.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? Actually, good question.
You asked me this question before. My answer was, it would literally blow your minds.
Well, finding the truth also blew my mind, so you know.
Now that you know this is all a dream, this answer should hopefully make more sense.
No. You should just have told us.
Have you heard the saying, don't wake a sleepwalker? Likewise, if someone suddenly had told you all this instead of you learning it on your own, your notion of reality and dream would be thrown into irreversible confusion. I couldn't expose you to that kind of risk.
Sure, okay.
That's why I could only give you very subtle hints and some suggestions. Long story short, I'm really sorry I had to keep you guessing.
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? No, I'm over it now. How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this?
Firstly, this dream we're in is completely based on reality. People have already experienced this Samsara's festival, so it would be very difficult for them to find anything that strikes them as surreal. Secondly, you're probably wondering why people don't have any memories from earlier Samsara, right? That's because people don't remember their dreams most of the time anyway. And in any case, their actual dreams are being taken away from them by the Akasha. So whenever they wake up in this dream of the Samsara's festival, they don't remember anything from their previous identical dream.
That reminds Paimon. Traveler had a dream when we were in the Avidia Forest, but couldn't see what it was about after waking up. Is that an example of what you mean?
Yes. Only after receiving the blessing of Dendril can a person gain the Dendril element's dream-enhancing power. That explains the feelings of deja vu. Meanwhile, everyone else has no idea that they are in the Samsara's Festival Samsara, while their dreams are stolen from them over and over again.
About the side effects of a mass-produced dream.
Can humans really keep dreaming forever like this? Will it ever end? And if so, when?
You might say your mental fatigue has already answered this question. Eventually, there's only so much that people can tolerate. Especially those whose health is compromised to begin with, like Dunyarzad. This relentless exploitation takes an even harder toll on them.
People's lives are at stake here, and nobody knows a thing! We've got to put a stop to this!
But... Why is it... Where's the dream about the Samsara's festival? But what do they get? Like, I understand, like, harvesting the dreams for the Akasha for knowledge and stuff like that, right? But what I don't understand is, like, what do they get from, like, forcing people to, like, live a dream like this? What do they get out of it? Is it just out of spite? Just because they, oh, how dare you celebrate this festival, I'm gonna show you, I'm gonna put the whole city under a thing. Dream sequence, like, what's happening? And also, they have to live through this as well, don't they? Or maybe they don't, because that doesn't affect them, but what's happening in the real world? Is everyone just sleeping and, like, forever? I guess she's just sleeping, yeah. Is that the real her? I don't know. Why is this dream about this festival?
I know, right? Why did they have to base this dream on my birthday? Could it really just be a coincidence?
Oh, I'm sorry. Happy birthday, Nahida. Happy birthday. Did I remember? I forgot to tell it every day. I'm so sorry. It's your birthday every day. Doesn't that even make it special when it's your birthday every day? Doesn't feel so special no more. Unfortunate. We've missed so many of our birthdays. It's okay. It's not. Doesn't count. It's just a dream.
Even you don't know the reason? Wow. Now that's strange.
The Academia sages are determined to harvest lots of dreams in a short time, no matter the cost. They have to be up to no good. Unfortunately, I don't know anything about it. Traveler, do you have any information?
Those spaces remind me of dreams. Like the one I had in the Avidia forest. Except these have no sign of human presence. Okay, Nahida said, the Akasha relies on the power of a gnosis to operate, as it is the manifestation of the God of Wisdom's power. It compiles the wisdom of the entire populace, and it grants knowledge to the people. Grand Sage said, go celebrate the birth of that god to your heart's content. Did he mean something more?
I think finally we get to use this one.
Celebrate the birth of that god? Could it mean...
Why couldn't you simply tell us the truth? How did the sages manage to keep people from noticing this? But the side effect of... No, oh, wait. Wait. What is this? Why is it... Huh? That doesn't seem right. Why is it giving us those things? That seems like a glitch. That seems like a mistake. What? What if I choose one of these? No, I don't want to break the game. I don't want to break the game.
I know, right?
I broke it.
You don't know the reason? The Academia Sage Traveler, do you have any information?
I broke the game. I'm sorry. Oh, it was not right? Was I wrong? Nope.
That doesn't...
Oh, fine. Okay, I wasn't wrong. Okay, never mind then.
Celebrate the birth of that god?
Now we also in a loop in the dialogue. This is terrible. Oh no. Did I break something?
Could it mean...
Uh-oh.
Deceiving the people of Samsara with no regard for their safety. No matter what they're trying to do, this is unforgivable.
That was 100% broken. I didn't like that. Like, we can't do that. We already in so much pain. You can't give us more pain. Not like that. I don't want... I could have chosen something else and it would just have moved back and I would have lost my mind if that was, like, broken. That wouldn't have been good. Anyway, sorry, Nahida. What were you saying?
After we end the Sabzerus festival, Samsara, we have to look into them.
How can the sages of the Academia do this behind their Archon's back? This is ridiculous!
In the end, I'm just the moon. The real sun is long gone.
A sun and a moon? Nahida's talking in riddles again.
She means the other Archon, the Archon that came before her. The one I always forget the name of, the large one, the one that died in the was that in the Archon War? Was it during Conria stuff? No, the Archon War, yeah, the Archon War is obviously not that because then they wouldn't be the Archon right now. But, I mean, not right now, but for as long as they were. Anyway. Well, bye.
Oh, we're out of time today.
Bye.
I'll tell you how to break free of the Samsara tomorrow. See you then.
As long as we remember.
Should we instead say good morning, Lesser Lord Kusanali?
Where's Dunyazard? Oh no.
Hey, what's wrong, Nahida? You don't look too good. I'm afraid that what you're thinking right now is correct. Did Dunyarzad already disappear? No way. Are we too late? The real Dunyarzad's consciousness has indeed disappeared. It can no longer endure the constant dream harvesting.
Yeah, we were so close!
Paimon can't believe it. Wait, so what about that other Dunyarzad? Just what is she? Is she also going to disappear? She's actually something like a puppet, but not completely. The real Dunyarzad's consciousness could no longer keep playing her role in this dream. So another Dunyarzad appeared to replace her in the dream. Just like the grass and the trees, that Dunyarzad is just a building block of the dream that helps to keep it going. But personality-wise, she's nothing like the real Dunyarzad. Puppets are stiff, and can't copy a living person's vitality. After all, they're just there as filler. And you know, speaking of which, the old Dunyarzad might not have been too different from a puppet. Dunyarzad truly believed that she met you within her consciousness, and it was you who inspired her. So you do remember her after all. Yes. Back then, her family was overly protective of her. No one cared about her personality or thoughts. It was as if she only lived to stall her Elazar. I just gave her a little wisdom so she could look at life in a new way. So that she could be her own person. But even so, she still
meant a lot to her.
far from it. I'm still a long way off from being a real Archon.
That's not what I said, but okay.
I couldn't even save her. If I were a competent Archon, I wouldn't have let my most faithful follower die at the Samsara's festival with so many regrets. Please don't beat yourself up over it, Nahida. It's the sage's fault, and theirs alone. I'm not beating myself up. All I did was to rationally observe the distance between myself and a real Archon. Don't be like that, Nahida. Even real Archons are still allowed to be sad.
No.
To prevent more tragedies like this, we must end the Samsara as soon as possible. Great, but how do we do that?
I feel like we wasted a lot of time and something could have been avoided, but sure, let's just go on.
Although the Samsara's festival dream is under the Akasha's control, only humans can dream. Even the Akasha is unable to create them. That means this dream belongs to a host who created it. Huh? So, how should we find that person? Well, if this is someone's dream, then everything here must come from deep within their consciousness. Which means, with the power of imagination, they can change anything in this dream. Imagination? What do you mean by that? Imagination means breaking through what you perceive as normal. Like when a server at a tavern brings a plate to you, you'd naturally assume that food is on it. However, if you're the dream's host and you become aware that you're dreaming, when you imagine gold and more on the plate, the dream will respond in kind, and the server really will bring you gold and mora. But right now, our host is unaware that this is a dream. No matter how many times they're served, it will always be food.
So, we find the host, and what?
Find some way to make that person realize that they're dreaming. Usually, once that happens, the person will wake up and the dream samsara will be broken.
Okay.
How are we going to find them, though? If it could be anyone, it'd be like looking for a needle in a haystack. And even if we did find them, how are we supposed to make them realize they're dreaming? After all, like you said, don't wake a sleepwalker.
It's extremely difficult, yes. But the only ones who can do it are you two. Remember, everything you've achieved up to this point has all been for the sake of finding the host and ending the Samsara. As for me, during this time, I'll be out of town.
Out of town? Are you going to that place full of dreams where the Traveler went?
Yes, I want to try something. There must still be a small wisp of possibility. Hurry and go. Dreams are supposed to be fantastical, romantic, and full of pleasant surprises. Unnecessary things like this Samsara need to end.
Paimon's still a little upset that we've come this far only for Dunyarzad to... She was such a good person, with such a simple wish. But fate was against her.
This feels so demoralized. Why are you doing that face palming? Anyway.
Yeah. Saving Dunyarzad is what kept us going this whole time. But we mustn't lose hope, Traveler. Dunyarzad would definitely want to see us save everyone else. So let's break the Samsara for her sake. Paimon's wondering, do you think the sages would get one of their own to be the host of this stream? Feels like it would be easier to control it that way, no?
Unlikely? Knowing the plan, they'd probably become aware that they were dreaming. An unsuspecting host would be less likely to realize it's a dream.
Huh. That's true. Plus, the sages probably weren't counting on there being other factors beyond their control, like Nahida and us. So, who do you think the host of the dream is?
Maybe if there's a Knight of Flowers, the one with the strange getup. I feel like it might be Nilo. Maybe it's Nilo. Who knows? I don't know. It could be anyone though. It could be anyone.
Oh, that would make sense. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, is a symbol of the whole Sub-Zero's festival, right? Pretty core character. Let's go ask him some questions, shall we?
I still don't know the layout of the city. It's so all over the place. Wait, there shouldn't be a chest under here. No, it's not. That's not there. Again, I don't know. I don't know where I am. I don't know the layout of this place. Oh, don't jump! You're out of stamina. No.
You're back. You left in a hurry last time. Is everything okay?
The multiple forms makes it a bit confusing. Yeah.
Everything's fine. Just, it's a little hard to explain. Would you mind taking part in a little experiment with us?
An experiment? That came out of nowhere. I'm listening, though. What do you need me to do?
Could you make a wish?
Imagine your wish coming true before your very eyes.
You want me to make a wish? Is that a new Sub-Zero's festival tradition or something?
Less questions, more wishing!
Okay. My wish. Okay. I'm a little nervous saying this out loud, but I want Miss Dunyarzad to be happy.
Oh.
I noticed earlier that she looked a bit down, and she wasn't really talking to anyone. She just doesn't seem like herself. She's always so gentle and kind, and all the kids love her. I've also wondered if the reason she asked me to be Fairest Knight of Flowers is because I'm special to her, or something.
Ah.
So, you have a crush on Dunyarzad?
Oh, is it that obvious? After what I just said, I guess it is. When she placed the hat of the Knight of Flowers onto my head, she said to me, "I want everyone to have a happy Sub-Zerus festival." What she didn't realize was that I'm not that interested in how everyone else feels. In that moment, I just wanted to be her Knight of Flowers for the rest of my life. 50 years, 100 years, I'll serve her till the end of time. Okay, yeah, that was a bit much. Felt like the right moment to get it off my chest, but that was pretty embarrassing.
Oh.
Okay, I'm ready to make my wish. I would like Miss Dunyarzad to appear in front of me right now with a smile on her face. Here goes.
I kind of hope it's him. Just running up to people and asking him to wish for things. I mean, why not? Why not?
Please come true.
Please come true. I want to see it happen too.
I'm gonna open my eyes. Oh, you're...
What?
But...
Farky? Sorry, but only one portion of Yalda candies per person. Back home you go.
Bamboozled.
Nice try, you two. Anyway, never mind. I don't need to see her appear right in front of me. As long as she's happy.
Ugh. No! It's fine, it's okay.
Guess he isn't the host of this dream after all. Should have expected it wouldn't be this easy.
But I mean, if it's only a dream, then maybe, you know, maybe it doesn't feel like that in real life. But then again, we are conscious and we know what's going on, so probably, I mean, like, we are us, and, like, we're still the same is all I'm saying, so that's...
It seems like everyone who knows Dunyarzad loves her, but none of them has any idea that she...
Well, of course not. How would they know?
My lady, step back.
Oh.
That sounds like Dia! Oh, right. This is when Dunyarzad bumps into the kidnappers.
I'll teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Huh? But Dia can handle them.
Is she even gonna be there? Why is the traveler just so angry about at them? Now I'm gonna beat them up.
Time to go.
Shortcut. I don't think this is a shortcut. I don't think this door even opens, does it? I was fooled. Wait a moment.
Crumble.
A combination of the pillar and the jump will surely get me super high. That'll help a little bit. That helped. Oh. I didn't unleash my wings in time.
Oh, it's you. Great timing. Please take...
Take Dunyarzad and leave. Leave these guys to me.
Hey, this is my job. The homie Yanni's pay me, not you.
You're wasting your breath. Leave.
You... fine, alright. Knock yourself out. Why are you so worked up anyway? It's not like I don't trust your fighting skills. Anyway, watch yourself.
Traveler's out for blood.
So you got yourself some backup. Suit yourself. You're going down.
Finally, we get to beat something up. Finally, all this boiled up anger can come out. Also, maybe these guys are dreaming. Do we want to ask each individual one for a... Oh no, I remember the stupid little, like, pose they did last time. Oh no. The stupid little pose they did with, I don't know, like some bad show.
That's close enough.
New punch today.
One with nature.
I will have order.
Let me read you a verse. Rain outlines your fate. Know my sword.
Access denied.
I'll be back. Solidify.
Why you guys gotta be spread out like that? Get over here!
Fallen leaves. Adorn.
No touching.
This is order.
Not overkill.
Traveler, were you just taking your anger out on those guys?
Fine. Just angry at myself.
You and Nahida both. Dunyarzad wouldn't want to see you two like this.
Who cares? It's just a dream. Let me beat up guys. I haven't been fighting in a long time. I need to get it out of my system.
Oh, and speaking of her, Paimon just remembered something. Remember how during the first Sub-Zero's festival, before the Samsara started, we came here with Dunyarzad because she wanted to pick something up? She said it was because she had forgotten something.
Yeah, what was... Yeah, I forgot about that. But I remember now. What was that about? Yeah, what was that about?
Okay, so Paimon's memory is working so far. Anyway, Paimon also remembers that she is staying somewhere around here. She pointed it out to us the night before the Sub-Zero's festival.
Should we check out what that item is? Maybe it'll give us some clues. Yeah, actually, because that was so random. I completely forgot about that. But yeah, that was a thing that did certainly happen. That was a bit weird.
Yeah, even if it's only a tiny clue, it'll probably still help us more than this needle in a haystack search. This is the place. It's rude to enter other people's spaces without permission, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
You took like 2 steps and then you said, "This is the place." That felt so unnatural. Usually they don't do that, but that was so weird. Like, imagine like standing like 3 meters away from the house and then be like, walk 2 steps. There we are. This is the place. Like, you were standing right over there. Anyway, that's fine.
Hey, the windows are unlocked. Okay, Paimon's gonna take a peek inside.
Paimon is sneaking in. Little gremlin trying to break in. Paimon enters the room and returns a while later carrying something.
This was only a temporary residence, so there was pretty much nothing inside except this book on the table.
Taking a peek.
Should we open it?
An elegant and written note. After almost 16 days. Oh, when the 7th when the 7 came in. I was finally able to get these notes written before the Samsara's festival. Yeah. You should know how to read that word once. I heard it so many times. Once the festival ends, you and Paimon will probably continue your journey immediately. So I was hoping that I would be able to give you this before that. This is a compilation of folk legends concerning Lesser Lord Kusanali, created from a series of interviews that I conducted in succession and wrote down. I interviewed so many people, but I'm afraid that there are very few who know much about her. Still, I hope this will be of use to you on your search for her. Aww. Grand Harva Ville is a water supply was once contaminated, forcing everyone to go very far out to get water. But one day, people suddenly found that the water was drinkable again. And some said that a green light was seen near the water source. The previous night. Everyone believed that this was the divine power of Lesser Lord Kusanali at work. This sounds quite possible. The decontamination of water sources via natural means probably takes ages. Did Lesser Lord Kusanali appear in Grand Harva Ville then? keep wanting to say village. Just want to say village. After Mama passed away, I was super afraid of the dark and couldn't sleep. But from one day on, I would hear a voice that would chat with me till I fell asleep. A nice lady told me that Lancelot Cusinelli must have been watching over me. Poor child. I hope that the Samsara's festival makes him a little happier. This is quite similar to something I experienced back then as well. She's indeed a gentle god. There was this one time when I had a wee bit too much to drink and couldn't find my way home to save my life. Then when I turned a corner, I could have sworn I saw Lancelot Cusinelli. I mean, this person is like over drunk, so I don't know if I should believe that. Maybe they're just seeing things. She was very tall and had the most muscular arms, and she caught me when I slipped and fell. The next morning, I found myself sleeping under a tree. I reckon it must have been her looking out for me. I'm not sure this one has that much value as a reference. That's probably just a treat, right? Oh no. These folk records, appended with Donzian's references and opinions, leave every page decently packed. Thank you, Dunyazard.
Wow. Dunyazad wrote all of this. Sounds like she was always thinking of us even while we were away.
And you know, after all this time, I still can't say her name correctly. I'm so sorry.
Even though she was also busy preparing for the Samsara's festival and had all her health problems to worry about. She must have wanted to give this to us as a gift on the day of the Samsara's festival, right? If we hadn't found this book, we never would have known.
Snooping into people's rooms is good. That's the lesson. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, it's bad. Don't do it.
But now that we know, we can't even thank her.
Dunyazard.
Hey! Where are you off to now?
Talk to Dunyazard. Well, it's not gonna get much from actually talking to her. This is just gonna be sad. Ugh, the music too. Oh, that's beautiful.
It's Dunyazad's puppet.
I guess I'll feel better if I say this out loud. Thank you.
Traveler? You must be exhausted. Come to think of it, we've been stuck in this place for a really, really long time. Heck, even the last time we were chatting happily with Dunyazad feels like an eternity ago. Paimon still remembers when we were sitting here, and the way her eyes sparkled when she talked about Nilu's Dance of Sub-Zeros.
I can barely call it now.
There will always be frustrations in life, but I know that the point of living is not to leave behind any regrets.
That was what the real Dunyazad said, wasn't it? Does that mean...
Dunyazard?
Yes, Traveler. What is it?
Oh, so she's still just a puppet. But just now, how come...
Not leaving behind any regrets.
What? Where are we going this time?
To watch the dance of Samsaras. Yeah, we need to watch this dance. This gotta be like the thing that we need to do. For doing your sword. I'm going the wrong way. We gotta stop those people that Neela will do her dance. Surely we can make it happen. Surely. How do I get down there again? What is this place? I'm lost. Help. Might have to figure out the way. Yes. Oh no. There's so many ways. I just need to know where the down way, where the thing door is. Is it over here? There it is. There's the tunnel. Thing Spyro free tunnel. I don't know why it reminds me of the skateboard park. And is it called? I don't know. The skateboard mini game from Spyro free. Anybody know that one? Very specific, I know.
If you continue to resist, we will have to order an investigation into every single event organizer.
Beat them up, just like jump kick in here. Nilo's gonna be like, Traveler, what are you doing? And I'll be like, Nilo, do your dance. I'll do the point. I'll do the Genshin point. You know how they point all the time. The Traveler will be like in that pose and like an off kilter like camera shot, and they'll be like, Nilo, do your dance. Do your dance so. Oh, this one, this guy's gonna get it. I'm like full gremlin, chaos gremlin mode. Like, I mean, as soon as I knew this was a dream, well, even before that, I was kind of like also chaos gremlin, but like, I just wanna, you know. Anyway, you cannot see that part as a Spyro. I'm sorry. It's one of these little, what are they called? The little guys that dig on the ground and they run away, or I don't know what. Oh, I didn't lose connection, did I? The little squirrel. I don't know what they're called. Chipmunks. I don't know. They're like moles. I don't know. Little gremlins. They're so annoying. I hated them. It was a rough time as a kid. I don't want to play this stupid skateboard minigame again. No, I actually do want to try. I want to revisit it someday. The reignited version is on Steam, right? I should have bought it when it was on sale. Like, there was like a sale, I remember. The thing Crash Bandicoot was also in on it. It was like a bulk sale. It was pretty good. I should have bought it. Maybe during the summer sale. Maybe it'll happen again. I don't know. I'm sorry.
The Grand Sage has already granted you much leniency. I advise that you exercise tact.
Jump kick him.
How did things turn out like this?
It's time. We just go in and we just beat them up.
Traveler? You don't have to get involved. He's a sage from the academia. I don't want to drag you into this.
It's not a point! It's not pointing, but it's very close to what I wanted to see. Close enough, anyway. It's not quite what I wanted to see, but it's close enough.
Traveler.
Yes, I don't have a name. That's what everybody calls me.
Traveler, what the heck are you doing? If you get arrested by the academia, that's another day gone to waste.
No, it's not. If it's for the dance, then it's gonna be worth it. Time to beat up some rude people. Hell yeah. This is kind of awkward.
Wait, they're not reacting. Have they been scared stiff?
The puppets.
Oh, of course! If this is the sage's plan, they wouldn't put themselves through this. So they're just substitutes.
Then we can beat them up, right?
This? What happened to the Grand Sage and his entourage?
Oh! The purple flowers are here! That means... It must be Nilu's dream, right? Hold on a moment, what's up with these flowers?
Like I said, they symbolize the goddess of flowers. It's just a shame that all the real Padisaras went extinct after her death.
Yes. The Greater Lord brought forth new Padisaras in memory of the goddess of flowers. But she ultimately could never truly replicate that beautiful shade of purple.
That beautiful shade of purple. Aren't these flowers real Padisaras? Just like the ones from the legend? I didn't even notice. Tanyarzad, did you find these?
You did it. Because it's your dream.
But didn't you just say all the real flowers went extinct after the goddess of flowers passed away? So, how?
Yeah. What's going on here?
Nilu, close your eyes.
Huh?
Imagine that the Grand Sage and his... in whatever the fuck are not here in front of you.
You guys are acting weird. But okay, I'll try.
The host.
Hey!
Bye!
Weird! So Nilu's the host. What a surprise!
I won't say I called it because... But I did, didn't I say? Now I always think I'm so ridiculous for throwing out my theories early on, but I should do it more often, you know? Just think the odd times when I'm right, I can feel all good good about myself, you know?
Purple Padisaras don't exist in the real world anymore. But in Nilu's subconscious, they can appear as decorations on the stage.
Did you have the squiggle after the... Oh, I didn't even notice you had the squiggle.
It's just like the example Nahida told us. People assume there will be food on a plate, and Nilu assumed there would be real Padisaras in the flower pots. So when you saw the flowers, you instantly knew it was Nilu?
Yes.
But if we want to end the Samsara, we need the host to become aware that they're dreaming.
Don't say that just in front of the host.
How should we make Nilu realize that?
Do the dance! Do the dance!
Am I dreaming?
Huh?
How did you come to that conclusion?
So I'm right. Is this Lesser Lord Kusanali responding to our celebration of the Sabzeruz festival?
Wrong guess, but you aren't completely wrong either. The point is, what made you think this is a dream? As far as you know, people in Sumeru don't dream, right?
Yeah, but have you heard the tale of the first sage? To prevent a calamity, he went on a journey to find the Dendro Archon.
Ooh, sounds familiar. Dunyarzad told us a story like that when we first arrived in Sumeru City. So it was about the first sage, huh?
Yep, but in the part you heard, he hadn't become the first sage yet. There's more to the story. His piety and wisdom were acknowledged by the Dendro Archon, and she finally gave her blessing to him. All kinds of spectacular scenes appeared in front of the first sage, as if all the knowledge in the world was being painted onto a canvas right before him. He was captivated.
It was the spiral corridor, I'm sorry.
After who knows how long, he mastered all the knowledge he could comprehend. Afterward, he said to the Dendro Archon, "I miss my parents, my wife, and my children. I've been away from home for far too long. They must be worried." The Dendro Archon smiled. The next second, the sage found himself lying in his bed, as if he had just woken up from a dream. His wife, lying next to him, said, "You're off to search for the Dendro Archon today, aren't you? Have a safe journey, my love." In the end, the first sage took care of many disasters in Sumeru City and founded the Academia. What a happy ending.
So, the first sage was dreaming ever since the beginning of the story? He never went on his journey?
Yes, but his faith and determination were conveyed to the Dendro Archon, so she blessed him in the form of a dream.
Paimon understands where you're coming from now.
Now we understand.
Really interesting connection. But we really gotta wake up soon, like the sage in the story.
Now that Neil is aware of it, this dream should be over soon?
I see. Well, it just so happens that today's Sub-Zero's festival is almost over too.
Do the dance. Do the
Since
dance.
we're in a dream, let's make this final dance of Sub-Zero's as beautiful as we can.
Yes. Please dance your heart out. Been waiting a long time for this, I honestly have. I hope Dunya-san is watching. Give us the dance.
The wait is over, everyone. I dedicate this to our god, the Dance of Sub-Zeros.
This is kind of like Bossa Nova-esque. I like that. Oh, the whole city is just disappearing.
I'd be lying if I said I had no regrets. I would have loved to see Nilou's dance.
Is she seeing it though? Oh. Thanks. That was really satisfying. I'm glad we got to do that. We're free. We're free.
Oh, good morning, traveler. Oh, Paimon feels like she's been asleep for the longest time.
Good morning, Paimon. Hopefully this isn't another day. Good morning, traveler. It's the day of the Samsara's festival. No! No! That was nice. Like, good morning for real. See, this time. Good morning, Paimon. It's the day of the Samsara's festival. No.
Paimon's head feels super heavy. Did we oversleep? Do you even remember going to sleep last night? Paimon thinks it was after the Sub-Zero's festival.
Oh, you guys don't remember what happened? Oh.
The Sub-Zero's festival! Have we finally escaped from the Sub-Zero Samsara?
I remember now! Now I understand!
Quick! Take off your Akasha your terminal.
At the end of the dance of Samsara? I think I saw. Quick, let's go see Dungeon. Ah! It's Dunyasard. Not Dunyasard.
She's not in her room. What happened?
Let's go to the usual spot.
Huh? What usual spot?
The place where Nahida was? Is she gonna be there, though? The end of the Samsara festival. Oh, it's lasted for, like, several months at this point. I'm going the wrong way. It's okay. You'd think that after living here for so long, day after day, you would think I know the way around by now. No. No, I don't. Oh!
Well done, Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, huh? Was Catherine? Was Nahida Catherine all this time?
And thank you, Dunyarzad, for organizing the Samsara's festival for me.
And like it says Catherine ?
I'm sorry, who are...
Dunyarzad! You're okay! Oh, don't scare us like that!
Dunyazard.
Oh, Traveler Paimon. I have something amazing to tell you.
You had a nice dream where you saw Nahida, Nilu dance.
I just had a dream. And I saw Nilu performing the dance of Samsarus.
She did. She really did. I like it says, talk to, quote-unquote, Catherine. But Dunyazard, good morning!
Quake!
Finally free, and Dunyazard is fine. Dunyazard is alive. Great, great, love it.
You're actually Nahida, aren't you? Paimon felt like Catherine was acting weird when we met at the Sub-Zero's festival. And... Dunyarzad, did you save her?
It's a really long story. We shouldn't disturb her. Her consciousness is still weakened. Let's chat somewhere else. How about by the Traveler's favorite bench?
The background. Don't worry about the background. Also like the waves of like getting a little bit distorted and stuff. Sorry. Here. This is for you. The Traveler's favorite bench. Well, if it's my favorite bench. It's a nice bench, though. It is a nice bench. I wouldn't say it's my favorite bench. If I can find my way back to it. You know, it would be my favorite bench if I could find my way to it. That would just be great. Nope. There you go, Kazuha. Fun. And then you can do it again when the cooldown is down, right? Or the cooldown is... Whee!
Let's talk about Dunyarzad first. It's such a relief that she's alright.
Also, I'm glad that, like, imagine if, like, we started the cutscene and, like, Kazuha's little swirl thing would still be happening. That would've been kind of funny. Just a tornado happening.
After we parted on the last day of the Sub-Zero's festival, I left the city and saw what the Traveler had described.
It's really weird, like, her voice coming out from Catherine. It really does not match the character. But I understand why it's happening. It's fine.
Among the countless dreams, I found one that was growing fainter and fainter.
This proved my suspicion. Once Dunyarzad could no longer bear the Akasha harvesting her dreams, her consciousness began to dissipate. But this also meant it escaped the Akasha's control. Such a small fragment of consciousness can't last for very long, though. It will return to its original dream, where both will gradually fade until they completely disappear. I used all the power I had to keep her dying dream alive as long as possible, but it still wouldn't have lasted for much longer if it hadn't been for you two breaking the Samsara.
Yeah.
So it looks like we did manage to save Dunyarzad in the end. Not a moment too soon.
A very happy ending.
Huh? Why are you two smiling so happily? I thought you'd be so moved that you'd start crying. I need to spend more time observing human emotions.
I mean, the beautiful moment already happened when the... I keep wanting to call her Nahida. Nilu did her dance. That was truly... That was...
Both are fine. Everyone reacts differently.
Alright, you two must have a lot of other questions for me, right? After all, you saved my faithful believer. As your reward, I will answer any and all questions.
Here is your reward. No, in that body though, that confused me. Anyway, about what I saw in that dream at the Avidia Force.
At the Avidia Forest, there was this incense that made the traveler fall unconscious and dream of a huge tree and a red sky.
You also heard someone's voice, right? It said world and forget me.
Yeah, so you do know! We've been wanting to ask you what that was about, and if the red sky was related to Conria.
It seems like the traveler established a connection to Irminsul. That was a message left by Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul. Perhaps her last memory before she died.
Oh.
As you two probably know, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared after the disaster in Conria. The timings of these events do line up, so your suspicions are reasonable.
A message from Greater Lord Rukkhadevata? We thought it was from King Deshret.
King Deshret? That god who died even longer ago? Some present-day desert dwellers still worship him. You probably just heard some of their conspiracies.
Oh yeah, what's about that stuff?
Okay, so what does the message mean?
I still haven't managed to decipher it. Even the Akasha isn't currently capable of doing that.
I mean, it just means that she wants the world to forget about her, no? But why, we don't know yet, I guess.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's residual consciousness in Irminsul seems to be contaminated with something that has a very dangerous aura to it.
Oh.
Many devoted scholars go mad as soon as they connect their consciousness. I've warned the academia about this many times, but people still keep falling victim to it. But I believe this is the key to saving Irminsul. That's why I've kept trying to decipher it.
So the tree in the vision was Irminsul? Oh, Tainari also said that Irminsul is sick! Is it because of the contaminated consciousness? But even if you can't figure out what that vision was all about, it seems like our search for you was all in vain.
The traveler wasn't affected after coming in contact with that consciousness. I've never seen anyone like that. With you here, we may have a chance at deciphering it. No, we must decipher its secrets. I've already eliminated all other factors that might affect Irminsul. This is the only one left. This puzzle has life and death at stake. It could determine Irminsul's fate, as well as Tevat's.
Why do you look like Catherine?
To be accurate, I'm using the Akasha as a medium to occupy Catherine's consciousness.
Okay.
How did you do that? Poor
occupy other people's consciousnesses? Theoretically, I can enter anyone's mind as long as they're wearing their Akasha terminal. The Akasha is the legacy of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. As Lesser Lord Kusanali and the first Akasha terminal, my consciousness has always been linked to the Akasha. I've always respected my people's free will, so I've never actually occupied their consciousness. When necessary, I just borrow this bionic Snezhnayan puppet. Oh, hold on. Did we just learn some deep, dark secret? So Catherine is... No wonder Paimon felt something was off about her.
She's from Snezhnaya? I did not know she was from Snezhnaya. I knew she was like kind of a robot, but I know she was from Snezhnaya.
What about your own body? Why do you need to borrow other people's? Don't you live in the sanctuary of Surasthana? That story begins a long time ago. After Greater Lord Rukkhadevata disappeared, the sages found my newly born self and took me back to Sumeru. At that time, I was young and weak. The sages kept me in the sanctuary of Surasthana, ostensibly for the sake of protecting me. But I've hardly heard from them since. However, I do understand that they had hoped to find Greater Lord Rukkhadevata instead of me, a symbol of her passing. So, the sages basically put their new Archon under house arrest? How dare they! Why don't you teach them a lesson, Nahida? In some ways, they aren't wrong. Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was omniscient and omnipotent. Even after her death, the Akasha is still empowering this nation. And I'm still really far away from being able to call myself the God of Wisdom. Moreover, the Academia is also more proficient at governing this country. My existence has little meaning.
To me you're already an excellent Archon.
Yeah, you got a lot of believers. Just look at the Sub-Zero's festival. Everyone who showed up truly loves you. Thank you for the kind words. But I honestly don't need physical freedom as long as I can connect my consciousness to the Akasha. Trying to find a way to save Irminsul is my life's mission and top priority. I will work on that, and try to live up to being a deity in the meantime. Every once in a while, I will also take up the duties of the God of Wisdom and enlighten a lost soul here and there. Doing all that should be enough.
About the sage's plan.
There's never been any big problems with the Academia's governance of Sumeru. This is the first time I've seen them step out of line. I wonder what caused them to go down this path, and what they hope to achieve. Even though the city's residents haven't noticed anything strange, if the Traveler hadn't broken the Sub-Zero's Samsara, the situation could have become dire. I tried to do some investigating in the Akasha, but I couldn't find anything suspicious, and all the people of interest seemed to purposely avoid wearing their Akasha terminals. I think they're deliberately trying to hide something. Oh, that reminds Paimon. In Gandharvaville, there was a sage who had invited Kynarite to join some kind of project. Could it be related? Regardless, I need to first investigate the sage's motives, make things right, and punish them if needed.
Punish?
But I'll have to be discreet, or they'll see me coming.
Punish them. No one has realized the issue with the Akasha?
You mean how the Akasha stops you from having dreams?
Yeah,
it's been such a long time. No one's noticed something's up?
Punish them.
It's not that no one noticed. It's more like no one cared. Ultimately, it's all rooted in the sage's misdirection. Misdirection? The sages convinced everyone to believe that being unable to dream is a sign of rationality and wisdom. Not dreaming is a badge of honor in Sumeru, even if the truth is that their dreams are being reaped by the Akasha. With their propaganda in place,
The sages can maximize their use of the Akasha to facilitate their research. Besides, Greater Lord Rukkhadevata must have created the Akasha in the hopes that it could be used to its full potential. That's why I've never come out strongly against this. Anyway, the perspective advocated by the sages drowned out any voices of doubt. By now, even those who never use Akasha terminals find it too shameful and embarrassing to talk about their dreams.
It's a taboo to dream, I see how it is. I don't have any other questions.
Got it. I hope my answers were satisfactory, seekers of knowledge.
Mhm.
To be honest, maintaining Dunyarzad's fading dream took a lot of mental energy. I think I may need to rest for a while.
Okay. Have a good rest.
Oh, and you don't need to worry too much about the sage's activities for now. The Akasha won't be able to conduct another project on the scale of the Sub-Zero's Samsara in the immediate future.
Thank goodness.
Go and get some sleep. Leave everything to us. What a relief. This is truly the most exhausting birthday I've ever had.
Traveler? Paimon? Why am I here? Do either of you know?
Yes, but it's probably best if we don't tell you.
Maybe you were sleepwalking. You know you can't wake up a sleepwalker. We happened to walk by, so we thought we'd wait for you to wake up.
I see. Huh. I should visit my maintenance personnel sometime. Oh, I'm fine. I better go. Thank you.
We've spent quite some time in Sumeru City, but ever since we last said goodbye to Lesser Lord Kusanali, we haven't heard anything from her. Oh, we can't just keep waiting around like this. Let's go find Catherine and pick up some work so we can at least keep ourselves busy.
It's been a long time since, it's been so long. I think, is this a point where you're like, oh, you have to be in this adventure rank to continue this on? Because, anyway, you go to the adventurers guild as usual. I can do my, I can do my, like, expeditions too, I guess.
Into the wind.
Whee! That didn't really get us further, but it's okay. Bird!
Ad Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
That's an odd commission.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission.
I mean, we can still do it.
In that case, please go to Port Armos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
That also seems like a good... That seems like a better... a better use of our time.
Hey, that's not any better.
What do you mean? Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages really don't go together, but they should still help out.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Captain, are you? You're Nahida, right? But she's not doing the voice.
obvious.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abyssosque."
So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida?
Surely just... That was a quick rest.
Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways. And I even had a really, really long dream.
So you've been sleeping like for a minute, roughly. So you can't take away the dreams of the gods? What did you dream about?
It was another dream about the Samsara's festival, except it was a happy one.
Yay, a whole minute of sleep.
In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy.
Everybody hold hands!
I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Samsara's festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah.
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity?
No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering.
Tempted to say stabilized, but I'm not gonna do it.
But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning.
Yeah, what are they plotting? What are they planning?
Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zero's festival.
That's just a mouthful to say that.
So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
We can't have those adventurers listening in.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
Oh no, Catherine's gonna be so confused again. What's with that mischievous face? Like... Heck. She's just gone. Oh, well, I guess I can't get my daily stun then. Not like this, anyway. There you go. Here's a... Oh, I was gonna say this is a puppet, a pretend Catherine, but it didn't really work. There's no space for a pillar in there. Nobody's behind the counter. Who took her? Oh, what?
Let's continue our chat here.
I mean, that's still out in the open, but okay.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida?
Pillar isn't allowed to be there. It's too tall, I think.
Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Okay, we go in, and we beat them up! Possess a key figure in the academia? Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters? We could grab someone close to the sages and question them? I don't know if Nahida wants to possess them. but it is the easiest way, but surely she wouldn't just like, oh, I'll just possess someone. That I don't think she's gonna be doing that.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Honestly, true. That's, yeah, bad idea.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Oh, jeez. Can we possess someone?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the Academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Oh.
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
Have you already caught the sage's attention?
I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
How about the students?
No way, that's too risky.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught?
No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this.
True.
A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing?
True.
That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
I can't think of anything else.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
Spill the beans.
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously.
Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved, then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages.
You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots.
I was just about to mention him. I'm very surprised. I was like, how about Alhaitham? He seems like he's high up in the ranks, and surely... surely...
Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
No.
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Oh, that one.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu.
I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the Academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant.
Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries.
The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky. Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light. Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters. The star began to waver,
Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Cetaria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Cetaria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
So we guilt trip her into helping us, is that it?
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself. From my past observations, Cetaria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city.
Every 10 days.
Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Convenient. Why every 10 days? It's not even like a weekly shopping trip. Hello. What do you sell here?
This should be Cetaria's favorite fortune-telling spot.
Little bags.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Cetaria?
She waits exactly 10 days to do shopping. I mean, I also like doing my shopping in one go, but like 10 days, that's a long time. Like, your bread is gonna go bad pretty quickly, so, especially in this heat. So. You know, Sumeru is a hot place. Maybe you just don't eat bread. Who knows? Sometimes you just want some fresh bread. Fresh bread.
No, I already have enough information on Cetaria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
Why?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Are you the same girl who was the one from the... What was his face again? The flower... The guy with the candies? The flower knight?
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh. My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case...
That sounds scary.
It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Uh-oh. Fortune-telling cats? What's happening?
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Does this count?
We didn't anger them though. Like, it was, you know, they were fine with it for the most part. They're pretty chill, all things considered. Huh?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects and health. Divine my prospects and love. Sure, let's look at the love part.
Love prospects? No problem at all.
Oh no.
The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed.
Revealed?
One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
It's because we're the main character. That's just how it works. Oh no. Uh-oh.
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune-telling you've ever done.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is, suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
The Matrix? Wait, how did Paimon know this person's... like, track record? Has Paimon been here before? Is Paimon a regular here, huh?
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Harut and Marut on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
I wouldn't want them to be reversed. Oh no, I sure don't want a lot of people to fall in love. I mean, actually, it can't be kind of a inconvenience. The traveler's just out here to look for their brother. They can't deal with all this. They can't deal with all those admirers. Cat! Can't I talk to the cats? Oh, look at the big cat. Big cat and small cat.
Is this another one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
Yep. It belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
I'm not sure why we're doing this,
dear
but...
customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
Pottery, yeah! I'm gonna destroy the pottery. No, it's fine.
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him.
Clay! You can make clay figures! Ah. Excitement about my clay figure. Ah, I need to check up on it after stream. I mean, I'm sure it hasn't cracked because it dries fast. Like, it dried while I was still working on it. I was like, shit. Oh no.
After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret. And
In
I simply
secret?
changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
Who cares? Nobody needs that shit anymore. If you're happy doing the pottery, then you do the pottery.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
Yay!
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and
Oh.
broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
Yay! Enjoying retired life in Port Ormos!
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
Bye!
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
What did I have to pay attention to again? Shiny. Ooh, shiny! Oh, sparkly! We'll get back to Honkai next week.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samara's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before. Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember. If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
It sounded like she said shipbuilding.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent.
Ah. Kinda heard it had to double check the subtitles.
But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
Best of luck to you.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
Paimon, downplay, not downplay. Don't downplay other people's accomplishments. Just because a lot of people just because a lot of people works hard, but I can't do the sentence that I want to do. Just because a lot of people work hard doesn't mean that it's not a noteworthy thing to be happy about or like celebrate that a person works hard. We can't work hard all the time. So congrats to those who can and do. And such. Don't work too hard though.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
I see. Guess that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Is downplay even the word I wanted to use? It just seems like it's not that important. It's not that much of an achievement because many people work hard, so it's not a big deal, you know? That kind of thing, you know what I mean?
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
Okay.
So, was that everybody?
I'm not sure what we have to pay attention to, sorry.
3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Don't play OD Valley seems right, yeah. Yeah.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
But downplay seems more like it's more like a negative thing that's happening to you, you know? Like you downplaying someone who's going through a hard time, rather than, I mean, working hard can also be going through a hard time, but it's also like, I was more thinking of it in a positive sense. Like, well, I guess downplay someone's accomplishments is a real thing anyway. Words of words. Did you know?
I remember you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormuz are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of King Deshret.
Yeah, what about that? That seems like something that might be a thread soon that they kind of forgot about because we kind of stuck in purgatory for like several months. Wait, if we've been stuck for that long, No, it was... No, it was just a... It was just a one-night thing? I don't know, actually. It just felt like many days? No, it was... Am I... Oh. I didn't lose connection, did I? Wait. No. Okay, thanks. Okay, thanks. Wait a sec. Wait. Oh, that's weird. Yeah, sorry. I don't know why, but chat was loading for me for a sec. I don't know why it just stopped loading. Anyway, is it appearing now? It's not appearing. Uh-oh. Is this a Twitch thing? That's weird. That's really weird. And a bit concerning, question mark? I don't know if I want to dare keep going if it's going down. It's not appearing on the stream. That's really weird. Is Twitch okay? Should I maybe look into if Twitch is okay? I mean, they wouldn't post a note about it so soon after it happens. That's a bit weird though. That's a bit weird. Doesn't seem to be any notes about it. There's a note about hype chat not working. I don't know what hype chat is. But that was like 44 minutes ago, so... Huh, that's weird. I mean... Oh, there it is! There it is, but I didn't get that message. I didn't get that message there. Oh, now it appeared. I didn't get to see you the weird message did not pop up in chat. That's a bit strange. Wait a moment. Wait a moment. That's strange. I think we can continue on in just a second. I'm just making extra sure that I have an up-to-date chat. There we go. Okay. Weird. Let's just move on. Hello, I'll be lurking and working, but hope the stream is going well. It is, but there was just technical difficulty for some reason. I'm not sure what happened, but hello, Lights Gaming. And have a good lurk and a good work. Good luck with your work. Oh no, it's fine, it's fine. Stay lurking. Have the best of luck to you with your work. But also welcome on in, but also thanks for stopping by. Yes, that was it. I was gonna ask how you're doing, but no, I was like, wait, you already told me, so it's fine. Good luck to you.
Although it's all just a boatload of nonsense, the fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Hmm.
Oh, Paimon gets it now!
Oh!
You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
If King Dashad were to criticize Satari's actions? If King Dashad were to make demands... Criticize or demands? Well...
So, how do we set that up?
Don't think it mattered what I picked there.
Well, King Dashred is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks.
Hmm.
If we simply engaged her under the guise of King Dashred's believers, She would definitely be weary of us, and we may not get anywhere. But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply they've already converted to the faith of King Deshret, and then convey our made-up will of King Deshret. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
So that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
You gotta stay in character. This is what acting and gonna do a weird kind of cosplay right here. Weird roleplay cosplay.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Wait, we're not doing it. You're doing it, aren't you?
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
Yeah, you're the one who do it because you know how to do it, question mark?
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
But I don't want to wear that thing again. What if we get cursed?
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Can't you do it yourself, lazy Archon?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
Oh.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
And she's not even a human. Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Whoop. Oh, wait till tomorrow. Right. We get our little, fates here. Oh, that was why I had a... Oh, right, that's why I already had a fate, because I did that. Dreams, emptiness, and deception. Salt and betrayal. Free fate! That's why I had one, I forgot. We're gonna wish for anything right now. We're saving those. Oh right, there's a live stream tomorrow. I think it's like really early in the morning. I'm not sure with the time zone, but Genshin live stream. I need to see who will be in the next banners. I actually had no idea. I haven't seen any leaks or anything. But that's gonna be interesting. We might get some Fontaine news. New news. And I'll try my best to recap on Sunday or Saturday? Do I stream on Saturday? I haven't decided that yet. Maybe I should. Considering I don't have anything pressing? No, I don't think, other than just keeping up with the VODs, honestly. Does that mean there might be codes tomorrow? Yes! Codes. Get your codes. Because they only last for like 24 hours or so. I actually don't know how long they last. They just don't last that long. Oh yeah, time skip, I remember. It's at 12 something. It's a bit late to do your shopping trip. Lazy. Should keep it going tomorrow then. Someone's definitely gonna post them on Twitter. So you like even like any related Genshin related stuff, it should be there. It always does for me anyway, but if not, I'm sure they post it on the community page. I don't really look at that because I mean, well, the posts don't load for me in the first place, but also there's a lot of like AI art and it's a little bit much. I don't know if they still do that, but it's just a little bit much.
Oh, here she comes. Satori is here. Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them.
What if she won't talk with acquaintances today? Then what do we do?
As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Oh no.
I'm starting to feel kinda nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
Shouldn't we have beset them before they started talking? What if they ask about something that we don't know, like, what did I talk to you about last time I was here? I sure don't know. Oh, artifacts. The artifact pose.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook.
She didn't even notice that I was faking out there, but it's fine. I don't know. This person, I guess.
Are you still listening to me, Nahida?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there.
Oh.
Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harrod and Marrot.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
The cats know. Oh yeah, they definitely know.
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Also, is the traveler around? Like, are they passed out somewhere, or are they just like disappeared? We're just in their consciousness now. Hello, Jedi Samurai. Well, come on in. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Look, you try not to be bored, though. That's fair. I usually don't get bored. There's too many things to do.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
Did you just leave the traveler unconscious somewhere? I don't know. The gods have spoken. Oh, the gods have spoken. I don't know which one it is.
The gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Huh?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. The gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nahida, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, King Deshret.
King Deshret? No wonder he would make such demand of me. Wait a second. King Deshret passed away a long time ago.
That cat is so huge! large cat. He's a freaking panther at this point. It's not a panther, but it could be one.
Even though news of King Deshret's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the Academia. How can King Deshret still exist in real life?
Wildfire? We made a choice to go fight against your fate? No. King Deshret resurrection is misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am King Deshret's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
Wait!
She actually waited? Okay. Well, that was rude.
She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset too. Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss. To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
She's just confused. What's happening?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all. All I know are some abstract Harva-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless.
No!
I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
You're doing fine!
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria. He's at Akeem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away!
But if she can read people's minds and, like, a part of the Akasha, surely she knows how emotions work. Unless you are like, oh, in this game, emotions are not through the brain, it's felt through the heart, which, you know, that's wholesome, but it's just not, that's not how it works. Artifacts.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work?
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better and he's walking more now. He's feeling a lot better. He can lift he's walking more.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
I didn't have to answer that one. That was probably the easiest one, though.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Let him know that recently, faith in King Deshret has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those King Deshret believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or King Deshret? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray King Deshret, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
We're just guilt-tripping her right now.
Akeem, you don't mean... You've also become a believer of King Deshret?
We are kind of messing up their lives a little bit, but don't worry about it, it's fine.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact,
well, she's there.
Aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Charles is standing up, like not sleepwalking. What is that? Standing up sleeping. It's not called anything. It's just called standing up while sleeping.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting to roll. It wasn't too hard. It wasn't too hard, was it?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria. But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Oh, the last one was from Leah. But wait, why would the person from Leah start believing? It's fine. Don't worry about it. I mean, I'm not saying. Oh, yo, she's just running off. Hey, wait for me.
Come on, Sataria's already started talking with Shishan.
I'm just saying, there's only one king in your heart if you're from Leah. I'm just saying.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately? Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
I've been spending all my time studying in basement. I've been spending all my time studying in the attic. I don't know where you live. Basement or attic. I don't remember. Oh no. If it only were like... I don't think you're a basement dweller, are you? Or you're an attic dweller? I don't know. It could be anything.
Wait, did you just say attic? I thought this place didn't have an attic.
Uh-oh.
Also, don't you usually study in the basement?
Uh-oh.
Well, the restaurant recently added an attic. I've been studying there because it has better lighting. Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Damn.
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to King Deshret as well.
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
We're just going like, we're just being more and more mean. It's great. Did I push you hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself. Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards. What should we do? This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Oh boy.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matra right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
King Deshret! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
Nothing is impossible!
You know my name?
King Deshret is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price. You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of King Deshret, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise King Deshret? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of King Deshret.
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Salt and betrayal. Oh goodness. It's tormenting her. Let's make someone mentally or emotionally, maybe both. Hello, the sneaky Mickle. Well, come on in. How are you doing today? Thank you for stopping by. What you doing there?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of King Deshret. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
You're just telling all this to this random guard.
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
You should follow your heart. It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of King Deshret? Or are you the god himself?
Who knows?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation. Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Ah, great, we have finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Samsara's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project.
Oh, heck.
I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast, and even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
All right, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
Sure.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side.
But she no, she doesn't notice us. Okay, good.
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening,
All we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
The traveler is manipulative.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of wisdom and guardian of the scholars?
No. The truth is the true guardian of scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Join the Adventurers Guild. You'll have a blast. I'll have to wait again. A whole day. Boop. Okay, I'm done clapping. I don't want to clap for that long. That was a long clap. We'll sit up in my chair. Ah, there we go.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Cheers! You haven't said it in a long time, you know? Sometimes you just gotta let him. I think ever since we started Samira's story, he didn't get to say it all. Sorry, I didn't let him meditate. I didn't let him finish meditating. Wait, where am I going? Why am I going the wrong way? The city's just... I've been here for so long and it still confuses me. Wait, huh? Right.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can we just call you Nahida? Can we just call you Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
True.
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
Yeah.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Yep. I somehow doubt that.
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Did you feel like something's off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
It's just a little bit too quiet around here.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I doubt it.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer. There really aren't many people out right now. Let's hope it'll be this quiet in front of the academia, and that Sataria managed to distract all the guards.
Over there? Yeah, okay, it's up here. Right. All the way up there? I could just teleport, but, you know. I'm here for the experience. The authentic experience. Ooh.
this hour of the night?
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last. And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me
the doctor? Oh.
If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
The people of Samsara City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious. As you can see, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
No, what should we do? These are all just regular people. Leave now. You need to get out of here. But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here. Nor can I abandon the people of Samsara. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Okay.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
Oh, she's the fortune telling really came true. Oh no, both the people being in love with us. Oh no. That's not so good. I like that I said the doctor right when he said the doctor. That's pretty good timed.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines, so she'll be fine. I mean, yeah, she'll be fine. You should be more worried about, Catherine, honestly. So that guy was pretty terrifying. That doctor.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2.
Number 2. He was...
He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently. And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
You underestimated the scale of this problem. I underestimated the number of bodies involved,
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui.
Of course they are. It's always the Fatui. They're everywhere. They're controlling the whole of Teyvat. It's always the Fatui. God damn it.
But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Of course. Need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help.
Always return to Fatui.
Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
To start our own investigation. I mean, we can just wait for her. I don't know.
You mean?
Let's go find Tainari. That's very specific. I was like, I want to go see Tainari right now.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia forest? That has to be the same project.
Can we make him be a spy or something? I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that. Even though we sometimes just kind of blamed them for stuff they didn't necessarily do. Yeah, true. It's just... poor Fatui.
Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Yay! We're going back to the Coast Village. Are we gonna play the, Winding Through a Vidia song? Because that's a very good song. We're just gonna go there? Yeah, it's not that far. Oh, I should have used castle, then I could jump. Actually, that's kind of fun. I want to do that. Or glide big distance with Kazuma. This is so silly. I'm not teleporting over to the forest. I'm teleporting away so I can fly over to the forest. Which is so silly. Look, it's gonna be worth it. 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 Okay? See now. See now here. See now. See now. See now here. No. No. I don't know why I dropped. Just get used to that. Keep getting more distance. Get a little higher each time. This is so neat. This is neat. I like this. I like this. Oh. Well. Couldn't last forever.
The wind knows me.
The wind knows me. It's a fun thing to say.
Taking a stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit. But it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible after the rain stops.
Fair enough. That was a very short downpour though. I just started raining and then stopped raining. I didn't even get to change to Zhongli for the Violet Grass voice line. That was how fast it went by. Where do we need to go? Oh, there we go.
Hold it right there.
Excuse me?
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
What is this about?
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
The doctor?
The Outcast? An outcast from the academia?
Sounds like the doctor.
But why wouldn't the doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui? Maybe he's taking advantage of the academia's resources? Who knows?
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
I like that guy was just smiling. Was the other guy also just having like a wholesome smile? Not anymore though, but like... Alright. Go get him!
You're up, traveler!
Oh well, here we go. Wait, these guys are different than the one in the other guys, you know? For Rex Lapis, let's go! Why is it showing me that bit over there? I don't want to go over there. I'm doing my bit here.
Order guide you.
Where do you think you're? Born of ice and frost.
Witness the power.
So unnecessary, but also so very necessary. I love my rain swords. Oh, there's a lot of these. Hello, friends. Oh, you're a strong one. Finally, a worthy opponent.
Wind strike. Clouds high. The birds come.
I will have order.
What in the world was I doing there? Don't worry about it. Well, not that worthy, I guess.
That was pretty rough.
Nah.
Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
They were, if that's what elite mercenaries are like, then then I understand why Dia's not the best character. I'm sorry. Dia's still level 1, by the way. I have loved her. It's probably won't be that long before we see more of them.
Yeah. Looks like we'll have to keep our guards up.
Don't be mean. I'll be mean. I can be mean.
But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent.
Nah.
He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Tainari?
We're not even wearing the thingamajig anymore. Huh. That's wild. Hope he hasn't done anything to Tainari. Oh no. I forgot what I was talking about. Probably something I was gonna justify being mean, but now I can't remember how I was gonna justify it. Good, thanks.
Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
Especially with the storm. It's fine if we have brute force, then it's gonna work out. We can just beat them up. Oh yeah, I was gonna say, oh, the doctor can't be that tough. If he says like those babies after us, it'll be easy peasy. Thinking those guys will just take care of us. That won't happen. Oh, why does that dog in particular have a name? All the other dogs does not have a name. Sag. Wiggling tail. Take good care of the doggy squad. Yeah, do that. Woof. Thank you for taking care of the people here. Woof. I got Samira I got 4 Samira roses for that. I don't know why, but okay. Tainari, where are you? Hello. Oh, bonk, sorry. Sorry.
Was great. We definitely have enough for a grand feast this time.
Yum. Snacks. Where's Tainari? Oh, Kale! Where's Tainari?
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
We told you we will come back.
Kale! It's nice to see you again. Are you doing alright?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Aww.
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
It seems that current Armored Soul is our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
Heck.
He left? But isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
This must be something important.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
Did he give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule.
Sounds like it was something very serious then.
To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
Did he go to the desert? Are we gonna meet Sino in the desert?
Master Master Tainari originally studied in the Immorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis Di is something like the Immorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research.
No, that's not the desert. I wasn't sure.
I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis Di.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Partis Di.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry, I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
Bye-bye. Flavor dialogue, though?
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you, so I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. He'll be fine.
That's quite far. I don't think we're gonna walk all the way over there. Actually, you know what? That's not too bad. Let's have a walk. With Kazuha. Ooh, I almost fell through there. No rushing here. I'm just running, but I mean, that's fine. We still have like, well, not really half an hour left, but if we're positive, we have a half an hour left. That's not how time works, but okay. I could just stop, but I want to keep going. That worked. It worked, but I didn't think it would work, so I wasn't ready to unleash my wings. I'm sorry. That could have been a lot cooler if I had only. I was just like, oh, I would touch the water, so I took that as a loss. But never give up. Even if you touch the water, never give up. I mean, I jumped anyway, but it was just because I was reacting a little bit late. But I sort of had already given up when by the time I touched the water. Ooh, a chest. Don't mind if I do. I would have followed the path, but here we are. Hello!
One with nature.
No, my sword! Ring cutter! This is long overdue.
Stabilize.
Oh, I don't need to beat you up. Did it anyway. Did they drop some stuff? I could use some of this fungi drops. Why is it still, oh, it's another...
Certainly worth the extra mile.
It's another little, Dendro friend. I don't really wanna deal with him. Wait, I'm going this way. Sorry, I kinda have to deal with you a little bit. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Whoopsie, sorry. Now there's kind of a storm happening over there. It's fine, don't worry about it. Do you guard this? I don't have to kill a tiger for this chest, do I? No, I can just open it. Okay.
Brings a smile to my face.
Sorry, I took your treasure, sorry. You seem pretty chill about it, all things considered. Well, okay, I'm sorry. You're at the wrong place at the wrong time. Oh, wait, more chests. Well, in that case.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Ow! I'm not used to not wearing my shield first thing. Oh, why are you targeting the beast? That's so unnecessary. Wait. Huh? The slime? I don't think it's part of the... I don't think I need to beat this one up. Because they did 9 a bit. I was just thinking about it for a little bit. Wait, are you also part of this? But you're not entirely sure. Alright, fine. You're also guarding the treasure, so I'm sorry, but you also have to be beaten up. Oh, you look like Bongo Head, though. I keep thinking that we did the, fungi event together, but we did not. I also keep thinking we did the, Mind Laser Fest together, but we did not. I did that all on my own. A shame, those were great events. Although I didn't know what the fuck was going on in the Samsara one because I hadn't done the story yet. But we've only gotten here now, it's crazy though, it's almost been a year since that bit happened. Why is Kazuha almost dead? What happened to Kazuha? He'll heal a little bit. A little bit dangerous to walk around with like only 500 HP when my shield is off, but we'll be fine. There you go, that helped. Come on, didn't he? Oh no. Oh right, by the tiger? But the tiger shouldn't have done that much damage. I mean, I did level Kazuha up. I would understand if Kazuha was like level 20 or something. Look at the friend with the crystal flies. Is that one of the little fairies from before? Are you not saying like... Oh well, you're still saying that like, kind of like, ooh, what's this? There's a stair thing here? Oh, I thought that led to like underground or something, but no, this is just for the small babies so they can get up here. Wait, they don't need stairs for this bit, but they need a ladder for this bit? And why do they need a ladder that's almost as large as the gap? I'm confused. Wouldn't they need a smaller ladder? Like, this ladder is like a human-sized ladder. Okay, I have many questions. Ooh, are those bamboo shoot soup? No, wait. I mean, bamboo shoots, not soup. This is not- I know this is not soup, but it looks like bamboo. I don't think it's bamboo, though. No, it's... I don't know what that is. Oh, that's pretty. Wait, who's running over there? Oh, it's just a Heligerl. Oh, look at him go. This is running. They're checking up on this one, and it's like, I need to pass a message to you. These guys said that. Oh, sorry, I need to go back and tell them. Hey guys, did you know he just told me that all those things happen? Okay, I'll go back and tell him that. Okay, great. Okay, I have a new message for you. it's like his little messenger is running back and forth between those guys. Oh, you're gonna be so tired. Maybe you're just checking up on them just to keep them safe, you know? Oh, that's great.
Rain outlines your fate.
Huh? Bird egg, okay. A busy worker. Wait, I'm going the wrong way. I actually have to go over here. Oh, I don't want to disturb their work. They're doing so well. Surely I won't disturb them just passing through here. Ooh, the big forest. Oh. I think if I'm already in, like... Ooh. I'll help you. If I'm if I thought I had a theory that if I already was gliding, then maybe when I used E, it'll just keep me with my wings, because sometimes I find it a little bit odd how it deploys. You guys are friendly, right? How it deploys the glider. Yeah, you're friendly, okay. Some of them get a little bit annoyed and attack, but it's kind of like the boars in a way. I don't want to fight these guys, but I don't have to. It's fine. They're wholesome. No, wholesome.
A fateful offering.
Get out of there, Kazuha, please. Oh wait, I had to go over here. Sorry. That was the right way. I thought I took a detour, but no, I didn't. But yeah, I still don't know how the wings really work. Or the gliding work when I do this, because sometimes I feel like it just doesn't work when I'm only gliding. It's a little bit odd. It's fine. I'll get used to it. Oh!
Wait! Look who it is!
Nahida! I mean, Catherine!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you? You are Nahida, right?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
I'm sorry, I'm just making sure.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself. Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Just wanted to make an analogy.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix.
Yay!
Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet. I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Oh.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time. Yeah, I gotta hurry up. Every journey has its final day, but we gotta hurry up.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
You've been reading our minds?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy, so I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
It's a really pretty place, though.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Feel like this might be a good place to actually stop before we start a big new chapter here. I could probably, yeah, technically I could go longer, but this is a fine place to stop, just so it's not in the middle of something else. I mean, it is kind of in the middle of something, but... Nice landing. I didn't know you landed like that. Because I always do my plunge. We'll do some commissions real quick. We still have 10 minutes, so... We can do some commissions. And we can actually leave this place without getting a message that tells us, oh, you can't do that. I don't need to put this here. I'll be back on. I mean, I won't. When will I ever go here? Surely I won't ever go over here. What's this? Be careful. Uh-oh. Oh, I guess we go all the time again, yeah. Yeah, now we're overtime. Oh no. I know we beat up everything so fast, but like, I haven't even tried the Abyss with Kazuha yet, have I? I don't think so. Well, I'm gonna do that right now. Maybe Saturday we'll do that. I'll stream on Saturday, I think. I need to give a conclusive answer. I realize that, but like, of course I can't give a conclusive answer if something comes in the way or something like that, but...
Into the wind.
But now... I thought that was Ruin Guard. I don't know why. It's not Ruin Guard. Because they kind of want that drops. Saturday stream, maybe? Possibly, most likely, unless like... The fuck? Wait, isn't this, Papace's house? No, that's not here. What is this? Yeah, that's a different place. This is somewhere over here. I know my way around Lima. That's in this area somewhere. I don't fucking know. I know there's a large area to say Papace is somewhere over here. I don't remember. But it's, I know at least it's not over here, so no, that's good enough for me. Okay, I still need to get used to that. Ouch, I didn't quite stabilize in time.
No, my sword. Let me weave you.
Oh, I should have done that before I did that because... Yep, switch. There we go. I couldn't switch because I was standing like on... We've been playing so much Genshin this week and we're not even done. We're not even done. Come on, what are you doing? There you go.
Rain outlines your fate.
Oh, I should have done this first. No, now I ruined my... For Rex Lapis, yo! I don't know why I did both of these. Also, I need to do this first. I'm so great at this. My rotation's ruined. What does it matter? We annihilated everything anyway. This is great. I like the combination of Ganyu's burst and Kazuha's burst. I don't need, and then I'm like, my plan is just to normal attack with Zhongli and the rain swords. But I don't quite get that far. Everything just kind of gets annihilated before I get to do that. A lot more Genshin to play this one. Yep. Yep. We'll continue the story on Sunday. I don't know if I want to continue the story on like a Saturday, because I feel like if someone normally watches like at the night time, I don't want them to miss out on potential story, although it would be kind of good for us, but also, are there any events to do? I don't know. What are you doing Sunday or Saturday? Like, oh, I haven't done this thing. It's just more domains. I did this bit. This one still, I haven't done much of this still. Normal potato cat. Hello, welcome on. A very normal potato cat. What is an abnormal potato cat? I haven't done like any custom domains. Oh wait, is that? Yeah, there's some community stuff. I'm a little bit scared to go into that in case my UID will be front load and center. I don't know much about that yet. But yeah, there's still more domain stuff. You can make like custom domains, right? I don't know how. I don't know how to do that. Whee! Oh wait, this is just a run fast? This is just a run fast commission. I don't want to run fast. I want to beat things up. Heck. I'm done my star rail today. Oh, no, I didn't want to fall off it. I wanted to jump off it with Kazuha, but okay, fine. Okay, fine. I see how it is. I see how it is. No. Oh no, these never let you go. What is the Guzma quote again? I don't remember. Something that never let you go. I sense chaos. Chaos fuels me. Chaos is correct. Oh, it burned! Oh, sorry. Welcome on it. Welcome on it? I mean, thank you for the follow. That's what I meant. Yeah, chaos. Very much chaos. There it is. There it is. Wait. I need to wait for my stamina. Let me use Kazuha for this, because I just need to reach this. Wait, I do want to use Zhongli first, because I need to place my pillar. pillar. Chaos with the trash gremlin. Okay, there we go. That didn't really work the way I wanted to, sorry. New castle user here. Wait, I can still make it. Look at me be fast.
One with nature.
No, no. No, 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 look at it, look at this, look at it. Yeah, you see? You see? You see? You see? Chaos, there's a clear emote, that's great. When we're getting a clear emote? I haven't seen clear in a long time. And in a long time, I mean, well, also in game, but also, like, I haven't played when Clee was in a banner. Was Clee the castle last year? I don't know. Where am I going? I need to go to the next computer. Now that someone has noticed I'm chaotic, I just get even more chaotic because, like, yeah, let's just I fuel my own chaoticness. Just by being told that oh, there we go, now you got healed. I got healed, yeah, so just by being told I'm chaotic, I get more chaotic. It's like a compliment, like, yeah, I'll show you how chaotic I can be. Maybe a little bit too much. Hey, no, no, no. There we go. Don't know why I was so, yeah, exactly, I'm just too much. Too much. Too much. Snack. Oh, it's this thing over here. Okay. I was like, I don't see anything. It's one of these. Oh no, don't. You wanted to charge me, I notice. I'll let you go. I'll let you off this time, though. Mm-hmm. Run into that rock if that's what you want to do with your life. I'm not judging.
No, my sword! Witness the power, born of ice and frost.
Clouds high. The birds come.
You know what? You just get this. I like to drop my rock on things randomly. Is that also kind of chaotic? I guess it is. What's this over here? Is this a talking commission? In that case, I don't want to do it on stream. No, I don't want to do that. You can only do so much. Feels okay. We can be doing ending times. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take care of that off stream then. Talking commissions something I need to read. I don't want to read. I think I'm out here reading. No. No. Gotta sit back at my usual spot. Dropping a meter every now and then. I'm pretty sure it's very chaotic. Can't help it. Can't help it. Whew. We got a lot of stuff done today. We broke out of the Samsara. Yes, that's what it's called. I didn't just check my stream title just to make sure I said it correctly. Not when I've heard it so many times today. I would never. Of course I remember how to say. Anyway. Saturday morning we'll be doing another Genshin stream. We won't be doing any more story, just in case someone who's only able to come here later in the day won't miss anything. Won't be terrible. I won't make you get up like early in the morning just to continue watching me stream. Don't do that. But yeah, we just mess around on Saturday streams. Maybe we'll explore some places in Samsara. That might be fun. In that case, I'd better actually leave a mark on where we need to go, because if I, where is it? I lost it. Was it over here? Yeah, it's over here. I'll just leave a mark there. I mean, surely I won't walk over here, and it's fine, because we have to go in a very specific place, but anyway. Watch out! There we go. Now I will never go here by accident. Surely not. But yeah. Is there anything else? Yeah, I can't wait to show you the thing, the clay figure. I need to go look at it just because I'm so happy with it. But maybe my memory is just playing tricks on me, and it's not actually as cool as I remember. What's man's wine tastes the same as I remember, but where those will share the memory. Sometimes I just go off and random unique quotes, and I'm not really sure. Whoa, my goodness! I almost banned you again, Watch Kev. I think the chaos needs to just calm down a little. Just calm down. I was just moving my mouse. I'm sorry. Don't worry. Don't worry. No PTSD here. No, not again. Don't worry about it. Concern? It's fine. No concern. But thank you for stopping by today. Thank you to anyone new who stopped by. I made a weird sound. I don't know why. It was nice to meet you. Why did I say it like that? That I was sneezing or something. Too much chaos. Yeah, I need to calm down. It's clearly not going well. I'm just so happy about being out of this dream hell that we were part of. Whew. But yeah, it was nice to meet any of you who might stop by today. Thank you to the lurkers and the VOD watchers. And I'll get working on that Honkai video that surely will be done not by next Friday. I haven't even started yet, but bots first. Bots are my main concern. And then I'll keep up on that, catch up on that, yeah. Yeah. Excuse me, I have a clay figurine to adore. I will show pictures, of course, when it's done. Maybe. Maybe. Thank you for the Genshin stream. I hope the clay figure turns out good. It's still drying. It'll take it a while, but I'll show it off. I'll show it off when it's done, unless I'm embarrassed about how badly it turned out. Or unless I abandon the project and forget about it. And it will just sit there for months because I'm too busy. It's fine. It's fine. But yeah. Thank you for stopping by, and I'll see you Saturday or Sunday for continuation of the Samsara Archon quest. And yeah. So thanks, and I'll see you later. Bye-bye!